All right, I am here and I'm going to be continuing the first Descendant. Yesterday, there were several hours of downtime on the servers. Thankfully, they resolved the issues. Crammy, welcome back. The server issues have been resolved. They gave everyone another maintenance compensation. Personally, this maintenance compensation, I didn't fully understand. This one I do understand, because yes, yesterday we were unable to actually play the game. So yes, we have another gold gain booster. So that extended the time of our boosters by another 3 days. The servers were down for a total of about 8 hours. And if you check the Steam charts, the player count, we're gonna just while I'm talking, I'm gonna upgrade my modules and I'm gonna pick up my research stuff.
Oh, human child. What do you need?
Nice, we got the Nizastra's Devotion. Yes, I would like to receive this item. We got our ultimate hand cannon. But yes, the servers were down for about 8 hours. And if you look at the Steam charts for the game, the player base was over 220,000 players on Steam alone. That's not including Xbox, that's not including PlayStation. And then, so the first day, the servers held together. The servers did hold together. I'm gonna use all of my materials to get 5 things researching. And as far as I understand it, yes, you can only have 5 things researching at a time. So if you're playing, you want to make sure you have 5 things researching. Like when you're here, take the opportunity to research 5 things and then go and do whatever you want.
Welcome to the modules lab.
But yes, so yesterday the servers went down for about 8 hours. The player base crashed. And thankfully they got the servers back up at about 10 o'clock, which was about 8 hours later. They got the servers up briefly for 30 minutes and then they went back down again, which I don't even really count as uptime. All right, select duplicate modules. We have 39 duplicates. We found this short sword. We're gonna have to check out all the modules we found, but yes, we want to dismantle our duplicate modules. We got 13,000 hyper shards. Now, I like that it shows you the module capacity of your Descendant at the top while you're upgrading your modules. That's extremely convenient. I'm gonna max out Agony because the combination of MP and defense is, I think, something that is going to provide a lot of survivability and damage dealing given the MP. Now, here's the weird thing about the game. When I'm in combat, I don't notice my MP recovering at all. Like my mana in the game, when I'm trying to use my abilities in combat, mostly goes back up because I'm picking up MP drops on the ground. So I'm very interested in how this actually affects. Obviously, MP recovery modifier plus 26% is going to increase our MP recovery, right? That's extremely simple. But when does that take place, and does it happen when I'm in combat? We're going to have to pay a little bit more close attention. Technician, I don't think that we can go wrong with it. Seems like MP recovers out of combat. Yeah, that is crammy. That is what it seems like. But it's interesting because there are reactors that have MP recovery in combat. So I think if it doesn't say MP recovery in combat explicitly, then it implies that it's MP recovery out of combat. Sending your friend request in game? Okay. Let me, I think it's J Social Aragon the Beast. Are you already level 7? You're level 17 already? Is that you? Nice.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Oh, interesting. As the enhancement level increases, max module capacity increases. So, see that here? If I upgrade this, it increases the module capacity of the ESA. That is very interesting. I don't think we can go wrong with Technician. So I'm gonna go with Technician because skill power modifier is just fundamentally very good. Yeah, to get that any higher, we need mastery rank 7. So here's the thing with cold-bloodedness. I think it does the same thing. It reduces, if we look, it does a similar thing to Shock Punch, right? Shock Punch increases our maximum module capacity. Cold-bloodedness, when we upgrade it, decreases the usage. See? So we can get it reduced by 44 to 42. And I noticed when I equipped this, although it doesn't give us percentages, this drastically increases our skill power and skill cost and cooldown. It doesn't show us by how much, but I know that that's at least like 10-15%. And it says frost roads are not created when moving. What this actually does is it makes you not move faster at all. Like it basically disables frost road. Like frost road just doesn't do anything really. It's pretty interesting. It's interesting to me because Frost Road already doesn't seem to do that much damage. Been playing for the last 7 hours? Nice. Yeah, this game is is pretty good when the servers work. Yeah, we got the disastrous devotion. Now, here's another thing that I will outline very clearly. I don't think it's a good idea if you are leveling below level 40 to transmit your weapons. You learn to use weapon transmission. No way. Let's see. If the servers went down again, dude, I'm just like, okay. That was just a disconnect. I haven't had a single server issue. Nice. Yeah, if you started playing 7 hours ago, then you just missed the server downtime. Or the, yeah. So what I was saying before, it's not a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea to see, we transmitted the Thunder Cage to level 29, but now I'm already picking up level 40 stuff. So the Thunder Cage just isn't holding up. Also, another thing while I'm at it, the DPS metric on like this beam rifle versus this, like, oh, that's like a 5,000, 4,000 difference. The DPS metric is not what you want to go off of. They have the DPS metric. I think the DPS metric is just purely the fire rate. It's some combination of fire rate, rounds per mag, reload speed, and firearm attack. But I don't think it factors in the modifiers and all of that. So you just want to consider recognize that the DPS metric is not something that is like something to go off of primarily. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we have a hand cannon equipped. Halfway through making the Thunder Cage. Nice. Yeah, the Thunder Cage is very satisfying to use. All right, we're in the swamp, and right before the chapel is when we DC'd from the server. Oh, I need to check before we start. I think we're good with this. And sure, like if this is out of combat, that's okay, because I can just like roll out of combat, come back in. I did want to check the short sword out. So we have shock punch equipped. If I press F, it does that. I also really like this map area. This is like kind of cozy. This spawn location. If I switch it to be short sword, sick, like a dagger swing. Now, do I know what the difference between these two things are? Do I know what the difference is? No, I don't. We would have to go into the lab to really know. On charge sub attack, defense plus 32. So this is like if you want to melee over and over again, you can just equip this with the sub module, and then you get plus 32% defense. Oh, this is very good. That's very defensive though. Yeah. You would use this and you would basically use nothing that gives you extra shield. You would, if you could find a module that even sacrifices shield for even more defense, or like 50% less shield, 20% more skill power, like with this, it would be really good. Regardless, let's actually play the game. I mean, I say that, let's actually play the game. That is a part of the game. But yeah, if I use Frostroad, I don't move any faster. Like my move speed, it says I have Frostroad active, but if we look at our move speed, it's not any faster, right? Like I've visibly tested this. Now it ended. We're moving the same speed. So yes, it says here, Frostroads are not created when moving, but what it really means is Frostroad does nothing. Frostroad is completely deactivated at the cost of increased skill power. And I'm debating whether I want to continue using it because Frostroad does do some damage. It is capable of freezing enemies and it increases our move speed when we use it. But I've noticed that the skill cooldown rate is much higher. The skill damage or skill power is much higher. I don't know what the percentage is, but I'd assume over 10%, well over 10%. But yes, when it comes to the Thunder Cage, I don't recommend using weapon transmission until you're at least until you at least have a level 40 weapon to transmit it. Because otherwise you're just going to be using resources. Oh, they're using Freyna. Because weapon transmission, it requires a fine yeah, the miscreants, I looked it up. The miscreants are effectively a reskin of the Acolyte. If you look at the Acolyte enemy type, that slam that they do is the same, it's the same animation, which is fine. That's fine. But I wanted to know, I wanted to remember the name of the enemy type.
Unless we destroy their alarm, we will continue to alert more enemy troops.
Yeah, I love the beam weapon. This thing is satisfying.
Not only us, but Enzo and Essimo as well.
Get beam. But yeah, so as far as the server downtime goes, like I would no doubt, we're seeing people at level 39 and level 40. No doubt I would have played for 10 plus hours yesterday. Had the servers not gone down. But unfortunately, yes, the servers went down at the prime time for the East Coast. And it makes sense to me that the servers went down at prime time for East Coast because the most amount of players for this game are coming from the East Coast, Midwest, and west of the US. I hate to just flat out say that, but I mean, you can look at the metrics. Like, you can actually look at the metrics. The servers went down at prime time, Eastern and Central, because that's where a lot of players are playing the game. And they were able to, and I also will say, whoa, did we get silenced? Oh, we just got silenced. I couldn't use my skills. I also can't use, wait, can I use, yeah, I can use, frost shards while I'm in the air, but I cannot use cold snap. That ability I can't use while I'm in the air. Cold snap requires you to be on the ground when you use it. Nice. Yeah, my MP just
Jeremy, come in.
Went right back up.
We can protect you. I repeat, surrender now.
But yes, never dismantle your ultimate weapons.
No, we need to move faster.
You don't want to dismantle your ultimate weapons. I'm gonna wait to use the Nizastra's Devotion. Oh, I have a mastery rank up available. They just got level 40 on Freyna. If you look in the top right, you do run faster if you have a pistol out. Every weapon has an impact on your move speed. So if you're running and you're trying to move faster and you don't have a movement ability like Bunny's ability, which I don't know the name of, or VS's ability, Frost Road, then you want to make sure you're holding a pistol. That is one of the main benefits of pistols in the game, is that your move speed reduction is much lower than it would be with the machine gun.
Focus, Descendant.
My shield!
But yeah, overall, like, you know, going on 15 plus hours in this game, I have my gripes about it, but to get things really clear and straight, this game is doing what it needs to do well to make the game enjoyable to play. Like, it's doing the things it needs to do right in order to succeed. That's what I'm trying to say as clear as possible.
These were the soldiers under Jeremy's command.
The gripes that I have about this game are not... Oh, that one's flying. The gripes that I have about this game are not big enough for me to say the game is not worth playing. Like, this game is absolutely worth playing. Like, it's free to play. They give you plenty of options to spend money on the game, which you don't need to do. I got the battle pass for $10 as my way to show that I've gotten like well over 10 hours of enjoyment from this game, right? Like, there are games that I paid $20, $30 for that I haven't gotten 10 hours of good enjoyment from. That's the primary reason. The core gameplay of this game is good. And it's very clear that the developers took it very seriously. You're loving it so far? Good, I'm glad. And it's free to play. Like, it's completely free to play. You know, they're games that cost like $30 plus that I haven't gotten as much enjoyment from.
Another descendant.
You are mine.
Grunka.
Lord Parental's orders were to
Take care of any descendant you follow.
descend.
Only one more left.
There you go. There's the blizzard.
Only on that bulbous. You may be able to find out what happened here.
Let's switch over to the beam. Oh my.
I need help now.
Yeah, I'm getting aggroed. They leave things on the, like, they leave traps on the ground or something. Now, here's a limitation with VS's Cold Snap. Like, if I use Cold Snap, I can use Frost Shards on the orbs. Cold Snap does an insane amount of damage, but it can only hit things that are on the ground pretty much. We have to be taking out the wasps and stuff. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna switch over to this because it's just gonna be easier to shoot the orbs. There you go. So there are multiple orb phases on this boss, similar to Ederlich. I don't think focusing one orb is necessarily like better or worse. When I first fought a boss that had regenerating orbs, I thought that we had to like beat their regen ramp, but it is phase based. So it's phase based in the sense that you destroy the orbs and then the enemy regenerates the orbs. All right, I'm getting hit by the laser beam. I think in that case, oh, we're out of ammo with that thing. There, we stabbed it with our short sword. The damage fall off on the hand cannons is actually not so bad. Dude, it's crazy how all of the orbs rotate when the boss rotates. It makes it so difficult to hit them. Oh my. Damn, I just went down immediately. They did like a ground slam attack. There was another phase of orbs. So there's like a downtime on the orb regen. So even though the orbs were all down, I thought I could get in an attack, but they were still invulnerable, and then the orbs regenerated. So yes, this is a boss similar to Ederlich, in which the orbs are regenerating, and the orbs are difficult to hit. So ranged weapons, sniper rifles, hand cannons, things that don't have high damage fall off are going to be beneficial in a situation like this. This thing is hitting for a lot. Yeah, 8,000 crit right there. 6,000 when it's fully charged. Yeah, see, they were immune even though their bubbles were down, their orbs were down. Yeah, I'm realizing the hold on, let me do something quickly before I forget. So my sound input, no, we're good on that. Yeah, no, that's amplification. I need to just turn the game audio down. Just one more tick, I think. I just noticed that game audio is getting really loud. There's some sounds in the game that are a little bit louder than others. Yeah, you need a block line of sight when it does that laser beam. It's like a close range locked on laser beam. Yeah, I'm noticing even though I turn the volume down. Yeah, we're good now. And my frost shards hit it for 35. But no, so to be clear, the orbs do not regenerate health, right? Like, it's not like we're losing a damage ramp right now. There are multiple orb phases on this boss. And that's what we're fighting against. Oh, now they're... There we go. There's the blizzard. Get me out of here. Yeah. So they did their laser beam again. Their close range laser beam.
My shields.
I need to get out of line of sight. Oh, damn. Dude, they just teleported on top of them. How much time do I have on the ground? Where's my timer?
Somebody help me out.
So yes, this is their final orb stage now. But yes, when they do that laser beam, you have to get out of there. That thing ticks like crazy. You went with Lepic for the grenades? Nice. Yeah, Lepic is fire type. Like, primarily fire damage. Viesa being primarily... chill, cold damage. Get zapped! Oh, rolling doesn't dodge that. Nice. Yeah, so that laser beam, if you roll, if you jump, it will still just lock onto you. Ooh, cutscene time.
They wouldn't chase us this far, right? Focus.
Those soldiers are gonna get wrecked.
What? Are you scared right now? This is nothing.
Dude, spider boss? Tentacle spider boss? No, those are the seers that we've been fighting. Yeah, we don't know too much about Jeremy's abilities. Like, how far can he teleport? And how often can he teleport? So the soldiers were going to look for Jeremy. Then the Vulgus caught up to him. Oh, what is this cutscene? Soldiers getting wrecked. Oh shit! It's cool that we're getting to see like some of Jeremy's capabilities. Like he's not like a weakling, you know? Is Jeremy gonna die here? No way. Like oh, sick. Dude, I'm kind of rooting for Jeremy in this freaking thing. Like, what a weird cutscene. Like, they make Jeremy out to be like the bad guy, and he's like an asshole. Oh, what? Did he die? What? No way.
Descendant is not something that can be wielded by a fool like you. Worthless scum.
No way.
Take care of any descendants who followed. Only one more left.
What? Dude, how can you do me like that? Like, so after all this time, like, they depict Jeremy as like this asshole character that gets like slapped by Alpha. And then, dude, we get a little glimpse of like how badass Jeremy is in combat. Only to see Jeremy just get wrecked by like some of the most elite Vulgus that we've ever seen in the game. Like, I have to just get this out of the way. Like, okay, that cutscene in many regards was very cool looking, but as far as the story goes, like, this game is all over the place. So yes, Jeremy attempted to steal the Ironheart. And Carell ended up stealing it from Jeremy. So we yeah, it's okay. Like, honestly, like I said before, like, I'm not gonna say the story is full-blown just terrible. It's okay. But if you play this game, just recognize, like, if you skip all the dialogue and cutscenes and stuff, you're not gonna be like missing something like very amazing. That's all I'm gonna say. Bro, welcome back. Teddy? Is that what I should name my polar bro? Teddy? I've been calling them polar bro. And they've been along for the ride since day one. They've been leveling up alongside us and getting their mastery rank increased alongside us, to one day be a fearsome beast.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
But yeah, the polar bear backpack is an exclusive cosmetic which we got from participating in the crossplay beta. And that's why it's pretty much the only, now that I think about it, it's pretty much the only cosmetic I have. We did get the battle pass, so there are a couple other cosmetics on the battle pass. Yeah, this pink paint is actually free. I don't even know how to change our name card. How do we even change that? Yeah, there you go. But yeah, it's our polar bro has been along for the ride. What? Toxic master? Skill power plus 11%. Toxic skill power plus 5%. Oh, interesting. This increases your skill cooldown. It increases your skill power at the cost of a longer skill cooldown. Because if plus 13%, that means your skill cooldown is going to take 13% longer. Yeah, Toxic Master, I mean, you, like, this just has Reyna's name on it, right? I don't know if they plan. So if we look here, all of our skills at the bottom, QCV, QCVZ, they all have another skill attached to it, right? Like my QCV is chill and fusion. And then my Z, my Blizzard, is chill and tech. So every character has two power type, skill power types tied to their skill powers. And I wonder if they ever plan on combining the main types, right? Like, will there ever be a situation where you want to combine chill and toxic? To see how, yeah. So the second skill is kind of like the sub skill, the tech skill. I don't know if Jaber, let me look at Jaber quickly. This should tell us.
Commencing. Turn. Synchronization operation.
Yeah, Jaber is purely, no, Jaber is non-attribute dimension, non-attribute singular. Interesting.
Let me tell you how I managed to bring you back.
Yeah, so there's a primary skill and the sub skill. That's kind of how this is structured. The chill skill and the fusion skill. The chill skill being the primary, the fusion skill being the sub. For instance, Jaber is non-attribute, similar to Lepic or Ajax. Lepic is fire.
This operation, it's just what.
Bunny is electric. Freyna is toxic.
Do as I say.
But yes, Freyna is toxic and tech on 3 of her abilities, toxic dimension on 1 of her abilities. So it's like which, so given your reactor, it's like given the skill power boost ratios, which skills are you building towards, right? In this case, I have Frost Shards, Frost Road, and Cold Snap. And then Blizzard is being neglected because I don't have Chill and Tech. Because realistically in combat, I mostly use Q and V. Right? I use my Frost Shards and then my Cold Snap because they just do an insane amount of upfront damage, and they also pretty much freeze the enemy in most situations. If I equip a submachine gun, I think this thing would be much better. So let me see. Yeah, this is much better now. This is getting outclassed. Unfortunately, it has fire skill power boost ratio on it, though. But that's fine. Like, the extra attributes at the bottom are the things that you can, like, really use to refine. We're still at the point where we're, like, leveling through stuff. I'm also learning a lot as well. Oh, did I disconnect again? Second disconnect, dude. 2 disconnects in less than an hour of playing. Like, oof. If the disconnects happen and then I can get back in quickly, it's okay. But that every time that happens, it's like a tick off the box. Yeah, this thing is still amazing. Yeah, character XP gain modifier. I don't think max HP matters. I really like, obviously it matters, but as far as defense goes, I think defense is going to be. Now, here's the problem. I still don't fully know whether defense affects your shield or not. Does defense have an effect on your shield? I'm gonna assume that it doesn't. I'm gonna assume that it doesn't. See that NP recovery modifier? That's amazing. 6.5%. But then we have shield recovery in combat, 2.5%. Like, that's pretty good too. And the +3 max HP. Yeah. We're still gonna go with the higher level. Defense is just a flat damage reduction from what I can see. Okay. That makes sense. And it would make sense that, yeah, so what you're saying is it also affects your shield? Because if it affects our shield, that's like, that's going to make me lean towards defense much more. Yeah, I think this processor is still not what we want. Yeah, both of those, the Eceive display time and the item acquisition distance, like, I just don't care about either of those. Go back a page. Oh, this right here? Okay. Defense reduces the opponent's attack, and the higher the defense, the greater the reduction. The maximum efficiency of effects for effects that reduce defense is 80%. So, okay, you can always have 20%. Yeah, that makes sense. That still doesn't... I think so. I mean, I guess so. Defense reduces the opponent's attack. So regardless of whether it's shield or health, it reduces the opponent's attack. That, if I'm thinking about the phrasing and the terminology correctly, then this affects your shield and health. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. But it doesn't show your reduction percentage, so you don't know if you're wasting a slot. Yeah, that's going to be like an interesting build mechanic. It's going to be tough because there are things in the game that need more concise explanations. But over time, I'm sure that things will make more sense. This thing is amazing. Again, like this, I'm pretty sure that the ultimates have the potential to have much higher rolls on their attributes than the rares and the standards. So like there's a potential, like this thing, I've come across level 40 auxiliary powers plus that have defense on them that isn't as high as this. Yeah, our skill powers are very good. Like, I think we're headed in the right direction with that. And we need to keep the submachine gun equipped. The alter ego has an insane amount of recoil, so that recoil reduction might be decent. But I think I will stick with the extra electric attack. Yeah, the weapon change speed, I don't really care about. I will be right back, 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I think recoil reduction on a submachine gun could actually be good. But the thing with a submachine gun versus say an assault rifle, like if you look at this damage fall off, it begins falling off before 25 meters. So if you're hitting anything at like even medium range, you're just getting flat damage reduction. You're not getting the max damage. Versus the assault rifle, which only starts falling off just after 25 meters. And the machine guns, which fall off even slightly farther than the assault rifle. The tactical rifle, interestingly enough, falls off at the same place that the assault rifle falls off at. But yes, the submachine gun falls off at like what? I'd say that's about 22 meters. If this is 25, 22. Now, if I look at like a scout rifle, what they need to do is they need to zoom in between 100 meters and 0 meters. Like this extra 100 to 150, this whole section right here, completely unnecessary because nothing changes there. Nothing. Like look, even sniper rifle doesn't fall, it falls off ending at what is this, 75? So again, 100 to 150, like you don't need this thing here at all. What even begins to fall off or changes after 100 meters? Like 100 meters is a very, very far distance. So as far as looking at that graph, it's kind of difficult, but it does give a good idea. I don't like using high-powered rounds because I feel like I always just run out of ammo. And I think that's kind of the point, right? Like if you have a high-power sniper rifle, you're not meant to just keep hitting this over and over again. I'll try the belief. Yeah, use the high-powered sniper, does a lot of damage. Yeah, I think that's kind of the point, especially like looking at the boss we just fight against the floating orbs. Like if you can pop this thing out, get a couple hits off with it, and then swap back to beam rifle, submachine gun, like that's the way to do it. But yeah, I'm thinking we swap beam rifle for scout rifle at this point. This beam rifle is very good, but yeah, let's just scale up to level 42 and above. And then I'm going to get rid of everything other than this beam rifle for the other ammo type. All right, I think we're clear. Yeah, I don't know what the crystallization catalyst blueprint does. And I went to Anais. Oh, DC again. Third DC. So we've had 3 disconnects in about an hour. No, and it is not my connection. I'm live streaming. I have not dropped a single frame. Now look, overall, I'm gonna give the game a pass. I'm gonna say this flat out. That panda outfit looks sick. Yeah, see how you can paint it? They're using like a silver paint on it. I'm gonna give the game a pass in terms of the server stability issues in the first week. After a week, then it no longer gets a pass. I'm just gonna put that out there because Helldivers 2 had terrible server issues within the first week. I gave it a pass. It ended up being okay. Aside from all the PlayStation stuff.
If there's something you need, you'll need to.
PlayStation Network stuff. How many precision phase exchangers ago? We have 5. Yeah, I can click enhancement material. Given the fact that we're going to probably be using more fine adjustment control axes, we don't need phase exchangers. Like, phase exchangers we're going to use one time to get our ultimate weapons up to the level we need them to be. But the fine adjustment,
Oh, the special human child.
we're going to
What do
need
you need?
much more of. The fine adjustment control axis. But now we're out of liquid metal. We need to smelt more, deconstruct more weapons. I'd say it's the amount of server traffic on the American servers. Probably. I mean, I could check. Let me check SteamDB right now. It's actually kind of interesting. SteamDB is a great tool. 213,000 players currently. That is insane. This is the 8th most played game on Steam right now, right between Apex Legends and GTA 5. That is insane. But yes, I will be giving the game a pass for, in terms of my review and my take on the game, for the first week, in terms of server stability.
Easy. Descendants. Enzo and Essimo are at the scene. They're trying to get things under control there. Alpha has had to take some leave, but he has received full progress reports for all operations. All that effort to find the Ironheart, only to lose it again.
Grammy, if you want to do any void intercept battles,
and sent to the military detention
let me know, because I'd be down to try.
He is a descendant after all.
I'd be down to try to group up and do a void intercept together, just to see how it goes, kind of.
Discouraged commander can demoralize
The way the unlocking endgame grind goes, we're gonna need to consider doing void intercept battles many times
We
over.
have detected anomalies in the void, requesting an intercept battle.
Damn it. This isn't a routine mission. Descendant, you better go to Seneca. HQ will try to deal with any unexpected
If you're up for one now, yeah. So the way, let me see if I can invite you. If I can invite you to party. Okay, you're in my party now. So if I talk to Seneca.
Void intercept battle assignment.
Do you have a amorphous material or Gravewalker? I can only do the level 10 Gravewalker. Yeah, that's fine. That's kind of what I, yeah, because you said you were level 17. I'm just asking if you have Amorphous because it's kind of going to be like, all right, good. So I'm starting public. And you should get pulled into the same thing. Yeah, nice, cool. Can we spray on the ground? Can you see this spray here? That's so weird that you can spray on the ground. I'm gonna put a spray right underneath the boss. Can you see that spray I put down? Oh yes, we're fighting the boss, my bad. Oh, wait, what, did it die already? I don't think there's like damage scaling at all. Yeah, I don't have a shape stabilizer. Yeah, we got a duplicate in the Zastra's Devotion. So I already have this ultimate weapon. Oh, you can see the spray? That's kind of goofy. I wonder why they added sprays. I guess it's another like cosmetic thing that they could try to monetize. But given the nature of the game, like you don't really see people sprays that often. You want so I'm pretty sure if I go that quest that we just did,
To undertake a void intercept battle assignment.
you can get Jaber, Enzo. There are many things that you can get here. You can unlock Biesa. So like if I needed Jaber enhanced cells blueprint, because I want to play as Jaber, if I press F, we can look Kingston Slumber Valley. This quest right here. Interesting. Cool. I'm glad we're checking out the party system. It seems pretty smooth. I think, let me see. Yeah, Slumber Valley is over here. I don't know how to activate these things. This one is red. Typically they're yellow. So as for like getting amorphous material in order to do the Gravewalker, we need to do this thing. Right? Because we get the amorphous material that gives the Jaber blueprint. From this quest.
Descendant.
Greg, Don't you love how they called him Greg? That's just hilarious. I feel like that was like a deliberate thing.
Ancestors' data, and I'm afraid I can't let you take it.
But yeah, so the way, so the game doesn't scale, right? So like I'm higher level, like these enemies just immediately die.
I'll be able to intercept the transmission and secure the data.
So carrying
It's imperative we
players in the game is a thing.
from falling into Zara's hands.
And I think they did that deliberately. But like a higher player can carry
Transmission is taking place close by. We will all be at risk if you do not stop them. Hurry.
lower level player. And that's kind of what I was wondering. I'm like, okay, I'm like a super high level. If I do Gravewalker again,
You should be able to see the data transmitter shortly.
is it just gonna die immediately? And yes, it did. It did die immediately. Now, here's the thing with the blueprints though. The blueprints, we're doing a like lower level quest. There's gonna be a piece to unlock Jaber that's gonna be at a higher level. I'm calling it right now. And yes, so the drops don't scale either. So all of the drops that we're getting are level 8.
Destroying the device. Is this data not your objective? All forces, protect the transmitter at all costs.
Great job.
And all of this is fine. Like, I'm just kind of verbalizing
Please focus on the battle.
what I'm experiencing. There is an element to the game, like if I want Zach, welcome back. There is an element to the game where if you want to unlock, man, I gotta just state my statement instead of just repeating myself. If you want to unlock every Descendant in the game, then you are going to need to go back and do low-level quests in order to get the pieces in order to unlock the Descendants. That is the case, which is fine. That's a part of the grind, right? And all of this is, if you enjoy the gameplay, then that shouldn't be a problem, right? How do you turn on HP and shield number? Oh, interesting. Is that not on by default? I may have changed that in gameplay. Yeah. Gameplay setting, show HP shield values. I just turned all of these on because personally I don't know why they're not on by default. I like having as much information in numbers on screen as possible. And it doesn't clutter it either. If you look at this setting as well, show status effect text, I turn that on all. I'm pretty sure this is off by default. And then skill damage details. Yeah, I recommend having damage display options on all. I don't know why those aren't on by default. Because while they're on, they don't take up much room on screen. And they actually kind of look good. Like the icons and the UI in this game is very, very good.
Collection 90% complete. Descendant. I'll look for the final data transmitter. Wait, the location is...
Descendant, did you want to stop the data transmission?
I think we have to go this way.
The final transmitter. You will be defeated.
Yeah, you get Repton from those
We need to hurry.
supply
The data
boxes.
transmission is almost complete.
I'm not sure what Repton is used for just yet. And Monad Shard. We just like wreck all of these guys in like one hit. But you can tell, right? Like we've been in this mission for a minute now. If you want those amorphous materials, you're gonna have to run this mission multiple times.
Time to try out your correct gift to me. This precision bomb. Descendant, die!
Dude, my abilities just chunk their health. Let's use the sniper rifle. Damn, they move, they jerk around so fast.
Data packet connection 100%.
When they're getting hit, their head just like jerks around like crazy. See, we got the amorphous, we got the amorphous material pattern 003, which has the Jaber enhancement cells and the Enzo enhancement cells. And then so the mission we just did took 7 minutes and 22 seconds. We do that, and then we take the amorphous cells that we just got. We go back to Albion. Talk to Seneca. Void intercept battle, Gravewalker, amorphous material pattern 003. So as far as the Gravewalker goes, the Gravewalker does not take nearly as much time as Slumber Valley. So Slumber Valley is where you fight Greg the Star-Crossed. That took us 7 minutes and 22 seconds. You could probably get that to be like sub 7 minutes. If you wanted to. We just chunked this thing like crazy. If I can hit the thing on top, it'll do an insane amount of damage. And then we use the reconstructed device, select the amorphous material pattern we just got. I don't know where to get this shape stabilizer, but I think it increases the drop rate of those. But yes, now we got the Albion cavalry gun nanotube blueprint, which I assume is an ultimate weapon of some sort. And that's pretty much the loop. So you run Greg the Star-Crossed and you just keep rolling until you get like Jaber blueprint. I don't know if there's a faster way. I don't know if there's a faster way. I'm gonna check right now. Let's see if I go here. No, I might have to go to Aeneas. Hold on. I'm just focusing on Jaber. I do want to play as Jaber. Jaber seems like a very interesting character. Because he has like a heal turret, which seems very powerful in given situations. But also, they happen to be the rarest to drop.
What do you need?
In one of the first amorphous materials that you get. Yeah, see, Jaber enhanced cells. Yeah, see, it just says research material. We don't even have the materials for it. Where do we get Hellion? See, this is what I was talking about. So, Fortress, we don't even have access to that yet. So, you get the Jaber enhanced cells from the amorphous material that you open by defeating the Gravewalker. But then the materials you need to actually craft that blueprint, you get at a much higher level in the game.
The space-time fabric of the void is extremely illogical.
And this is the only place that you can get it. Now, is there another material where we can get, is there another amorphous material pattern where we can get the Jaber enhanced cells? That's my question. Oh, also, yeah, Crammy, we can't actually do Stunning Beauty. I can't bring you into Stunning Beauty because you haven't unlocked them yet. But yes, I'm gonna progress the main quest for now. It was good to party up with you. That was a nice taste of the gameplay loop. But I do want to continue the main quest.
The remains of the executioner to send a signal into the void. Unstable materials were
But what we just did, like between the Gravewalker and Greg the Star-Crossed, Slumber Valley and the Gravewalker, as far as I can tell thus far in the game, that would be the only way for me to grind for Jaber enhanced cells. Now, as for crafting Jaber enhanced cells,
please intercept.
I can't actually get to the materials that are required to do that. Because Fortress, we haven't unlocked yet.
The space-time fabric of the void is extremely illogical.
I was trying to get in-game voice chat. Oh, I have all voice chat in-game turned off because if you've ever checked the Discord for this game, like especially when the server was down, yeah. I'm very afraid to turn on the voice chat in the game. But yes, now we can do Dead Bride. I'm looking for another amorphous material that has Jabber. I don't think so. Like, as far as these 4 goes, I'm just using Jabber enhanced cells blueprint as an example primarily. But we are going to eventually want to unlock Jabber. And just as like a hint, yeah, unlocking the Descendants by playing, you're going to need to do all of this. You can switch it to party chat only. Yeah, I will say, like, I prefer not having like other people talking while I'm streaming, and I mean that as absolutely no disrespect to you. But between like public chat, voice chat in game, you know, if we end up doing some really crazy runs in the future, then quite possibly. But because we were doing like a really basic run, I just wanted to yeah, I think we have to hit the center chest. That blue glowing. The shoulders. I remember this character. So the problem with this character, Dead Bride, is that they're going to be resistant to basically everything we do. Where'd they go? What? Damn it. They turned as I was trying to grapple onto the shoulder. Right as I was trying to do it, they like shifted their entire model. No, damn it. Why can't I do it? It's giving me the option to do it. That's what? Isn't it glowing? Isn't it glowing yellow? I need to stop. I need to stop doing that. I thought I would be able to jump on it. Yeah, see how it's glowing yellow? I really think against the, yeah, see, they jumped up on it. What? The backs of the legs right there are a weak spot. Damn. The level of difficulty compared to the Gravewalker, like... Oh, we gotta get out of here. Oh my. I really think that longer range weapons like the sniper rifle and the scout rifle are ideal against this boss. This is an example of where you're gonna be. There we go. Where you're gonna be shooting at something from 100 meters away. Yeah, see, we're already out of ammo for that now. This game is freaking intense, man. Like, it has my attention. Like, I'm trying to, like, talk while I'm playing, and I'm just... Yeah, you can't stand in this material. I really think this thing is hitting it heavier. Yeah, that is what we have to be careful of. That's what's taken us out the last 2 times. It fires these... See, it took 2 of them down. Get up, get up. That's by far, oh my. Dude, the Dead Bride is crazy. We need to build for fire damage. Crammy, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I appreciate that. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, that... Oh, and they destroy the pillars as well. The backs of the legs. We have to take out the kingfishers as well. Like, as far as this boss goes, getting really heavy damage off on it is gonna come in the form of, like, long-range weaponry, like sniper rifles, scout rifles, which are geared towards doing fire damage. Dude, it just does not stop moving, does it? There we go. I almost died there. I think it's invulnerable when it's glowing blue. The only thing you can hit are the red things. Yeah, this is like, you need a really good fire sniper rifle and fire scout rifle. Yeah, we got wrecked. Yeah, the crazy thing is, like, you don't, if you get wrecked, if you fail, you don't get anything. How far did we get them down, though? Huh. We took down their shield and then took maybe 1/10 of their health. Yeah, we're gonna need to build... We're gonna need to build, fire damage. This is another nice hint from the game that, like, yes, Dead Bride, things just got much more difficult. Very weak to fire. Zach, need help? Kinda. Have you beat Dead Bride? Yeah, if you wanna play together, I'm down. Yeah, these are all doo-doo. We picked these all up. It does seem like you get more liquid metal and materials the higher level. Yeah, I don't see any point in holding on to these sets. You have level 60? Nice. Yeah, I'll add you. I think it's pretty straightforward, right? Search ID. The friend system, the party system seems very straightforward. But yeah, we're gonna need scout rifle. Yeah, we didn't even have modules on this thing. Yeah, let's just go with that for now. But ideally, we would upgrade the fire enhancement. Yeah, I didn't have modules on either of these things. Do we have fire enhancement for this? Yeah, why does it put weapon weight over that? Reload time, I don't care about either of those. Oh, interesting. Special round charge improvement. 16? It costs 16? That's why... Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, we really don't have damage focused. Crit damage, crit damage. I mean, crit doesn't... What's the crit rate of this thing? Like, we don't care. I don't care about crit hit rate. I'm gonna upgrade rifling reinforcement on this thing, just so it does more raw damage. Yeah. Zach, are you ready to do Dead Bride?
What can I help you with?
Weapons. All right, nice. Yeah, Dead Bride is definitely feeling like a stopgap, which is great. Like, I like the fact that the difficulty ramps up quite a bit. But yeah, we have our fire scout rifle and our much higher damage sniper rifle now. We do not reload our weaponry when we get into this. I think that's why they put this here. Yeah. Like, do I not get full ammo? Yeah, I only have 10 shots with the sniper rifle. What I really need is a pistol, probably. There we go. That's a pretty big hit. I should have geared this for fire damage. But playing as Viessa, like, I'm gonna need to start leveling Lepic. Yeah, I'm taking aggro. I think I am correct in the fact that I'm correct in my belief that fire scout rifle is going to be one of the best weapons against this thing. I love how I said it earlier, like, when are you ever gonna need to worry about... Yeah, I'm out of ammo with that. Yeah, submachine gun for the Kingfishers is nice. The Kingfishers, I'm pretty sure, are the only way to actually get ammo. Can I actually replenish my ammo again? Wait, do I have to have the weapon? Oh, there's a cooldown on it. Okay. Yeah, the ammo drop rate is very low on the Kingfishers. This thing definitely chunks when I hit with it. Yeah. Dude, I need ammo for my... Run! No! I used my... No!
That hurt like hell.
Oh, get out, get out! No! No! They tried. They tried. So if you go down in that circle, you're done. Like, that's a part of that mechanic, and I remember that from the crossplay beta. Not the technical test, because in the technical test you couldn't even fight the dead bride. But all the way back in the crossplay beta, I remember if you go down during that circle, you're done. But yeah, I need to make this do fire damage. And yeah, this would be it. Let's upgrade to fire enhancement for general rounds. But yeah, playing as Viessa, none of my abilities... I mean, the thing with Dead Bride is, like, it just always feels... I remember in the crossplay beta, too, it feels like they're too far away to actually use any abilities on them anyway. whether you're playing as like Bunny or Lepic or anyone. You pretty much need to rely on long-range fire weaponry, which is making me think yeah. I don't think so. We can't switch away from submachine gun because that's giving us this power boost. But again, we're not really getting any of our powers off, and even if we did, Dead Bride is really resistant to cold power. But yeah, we can try it again. I don't think I don't think we're gonna need to spend some time. I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. Thankfully, at least if we lose, it doesn't take longer than like 5 minutes. That's like the one good thing. Yeah, long-range fire weaponry is the way to go, for sure. Yeah, we can use the... use the submachine gun for the Kingfishers. There we go. Yeah, I don't think my abilities kind of hurt, but yeah, we're gonna need to buff our fire damage. Yeah, this does like no damage. We're doing like 100 per shot. Oh my god, hitting those on their arm while they're moving is like, good luck. Yeah, we should save the submachine gun just for the Kingfishers, pretty much. But while they're in this phase, I think it's like you're not gonna be able to get much damage off. Yeah, that... the way they animate, it's like, good luck getting a shot off on their arm. Got him. Is the side of the head? Yeah, if you hit their ears, like the sides of their heads. The side of their head is a weak spot. But the center chest is probably that shot is what you want to hit. I don't know if they can actually get frozen. I don't think they can. We're doing fire damage with our rifle. All right, nice. We have them. They're down pretty far now. Yeah, now they're in their immune phase. So we want to get away from them, I think, at this point. Yeah. I'm out of ammo for pretty much everything. I'm gonna try and go back and get some ammo. Oh no, it's inside of the blizzard. I don't have any ammo for my long-range weapons. We still have 4 minutes on the clock. We should be able to do this as long as none of us go down. Wait, what? I cannot replenish this item anymore? Here's purple ammo. Dude. They teleport and then do that, like, immediately. Rat. GG. GG. Level 44 drops. Nice. Oh, you can get energy activator material from that. I'll go for this one because we already have the Nazastra. Yeah, Greg's reversed fate is another. Yeah, that boss fight is pretty cool. Zach, thanks for helping out with that. I think my take on it is legit. Like long range weaponry that does fire damage. Viesa is probably the last Descendant you want to use against that boss. Bunny is probably the one that we should be using because of her move speed ability. Yeah. And the fact that she does electric damage.
Death to the dead bride.
I'll be right back.
I knew you could do it. You seem to have something on your mind, Descendant. Is it about Alpha? I know he doesn't trust me. For my part, I would like to share all the data I have with him, but It's a mystery even to me as to why neither Jeremy nor Alpha can connect with me. I was never granted permissions to configure such things. But one thing I can tell you for certain. I am a code designed to protect Ingress. Descendant. So far, I have provided the technology to not only search for Ironhearts, but also to track Colossi. It would be wonderful if you could find the third Ironheart with these technologies and work with Alpha to find a solution. Of course, there are some things that are more important even than that. With that in mind, please go and meet with Luna and Kyle. They seem to have information regarding a new Ironheart. It appears to be highly reliable.
Luna, I said turn that music down. I can't think straight.
Excuse me. This music is designed to relax your body and your mind. It only sounds loud and annoying to you because you don't have the soul of an artist.
She just doesn't listen. How did I get landed with this kid?
What? You have a problem with me? I'm an artist. I feel, enjoy, and perform music. Whatever. Hey, you! Come here. I've got something you need to know.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, so the guide said something about Luna.
Huh?
Luna is a character that's another Descendant that's unplayable, I think, right?
I have so many melodies flowing through my head ever since I met the guide. But it feels like there's something missing. I could feel with my entire being.
Why is their dialogue so low? Hold on.
Of the puzzle, which would complete my song. But I couldn't figure out where it was. It was driving me crazy. So, I snuck out without telling Alpha. I was careful not to get caught. I went toward where I felt the puzzle piece was, and eventually I arrived at the Agna Desert. That's when I heard
the Agna
a very
Desert
loud melody. It reminded me of the one I heard on the day I met the guide. When I approached it to listen closer, I saw a red sphere. As soon as I saw the sphere, the melody was complete, and I felt it flow through my entire body. It was wonderful. But then, you know what happened? I ran into this big clunker here, saying that he'd felt some strange magnetic field or something. And that's when I realized the Iron Heart must be there. But then this tin brain started going on about smashing the red sphere open and taking the Iron Heart out by himself.
Is she talking about Kyle?
I never said that I would smash it. I only wanted to have a look at it. Stop making things up.
Whatever. Anyway, I had to tell Alpha all about it and came back to Alpha.
That's kind of a fun dynamic.
That's why Alpha is looking for you.
Why are you so amazed by what this mad woman is saying? Don't just stand there. Get moving.
Who are you calling a mad woman? And you! Don't nod your head in agreement like that. Just get going and go see Alpha. Now.
That's pretty good. I like that. I like that.
I'm sure that Kyle and Luna told you what they saw, so I'll cut to the chase. Both of them.
Now that Jeremy is dead, does the story get better again?
Likely contains the Iron Heart. This is a golden opportunity for us. There's no guarantee that the Iron Heart is actually inside the sphere, but it's the best shot we've had so far, and the Magisters agree.
I know that's a brutal ass take, but I mean, come on, come on.
Includes you. The excavation team will also be joining you, as they were working in the Agna Desert until recently. I hope this operation secures.
I think that's a fair question.
The incident with Jeremy included. We always watch the.
Yes, the incident with Jeremy. Let's put that in the past, shall we?
Even with our strategic asset, the guide, at our disposal, the future of humanity is grim. Good luck.
All quiet.
Yeah, Alpha is all right, but I mean, come on, Alpha. Like, how did you not see Jeremy betraying us? You know what I mean? Like, Jeremy was acting suspect right from the beginning.
Real hope, don't you think?
Yeah, we need a lot of ion accelerators. A lot. Can I do another 60? No, we need solenoid. I just flat out ask. Now that Jeremy's dead, does the story get better? Brutal. Yeah, to enhance our reactors, we need a lot of ion accelerators. That's kind of one of those things that I don't think you can get enough of. This thing is actually kind of good. I think this dropped from the Dead Bride. The Last Dagger Mountain. So the optimization condition has to do with a weapon, and I'm almost certain that the Last Dagger is a ultimate weapon. Yeah. This would be good on Lepic, I think. Let's check fusion skill. Does Lepic use tech? So Lepic is tech and singular. We should be on the lookout for like ultimate burning reactors that are tech and fire. I'm still gonna hold on to this because I still think that's gonna be good at level 44. Like if I start leveling Lepic later on, that might be actually worth holding on to. Yeah, fire skill and dimension skill. Again, Lepic is fire and tech. Fire tech, fire singular. Yeah.
It's just wiping them all out.
Yes, we're gonna have to work on unlocking all those characters. It's a lot to think about, right? It's a lot to think about. Is this thing better? Yes, this thing is definitely better. That is very good. It gives HP, max HP, and it has HP recovery modifier. Yeah, that 700 defense, I think, is definitely what we want to hold on to. Those are junk. This is a set item. And it has fire resist. I don't know if I care. I don't think I care. Yeah, we're good on that. Let me see this comparison here. Ooh, so the one we're using has fire attack on it. And quite a bit too. This hand cannon might actually be really good against Dead Bride. Let me check the modules on it. See, this has chill enhancement. We don't want that. We want fire enhancement, and then I want to upgrade the fire damage. So let's go and do that while we're here. Man, this game is amazing.
Hey there. What can I help
It's
you?
amazing in several regards. There are some things about this game that need serious refinement and work, but I think this game is doing many things correctly. Because it scales, we don't want to go all the way with this one. Yeah, let me go 3. Three and 4. There we go. Yeah, as for the fire rate up, I don't care about fire. What's the damage fall off on this? 25 meters. The hand cannon damage fall off is not terrible. Still not good though. Yeah, the recoil and the fire rate I don't care about. But I don't think... Mohan, welcome. Movement speed while aiming, rounds per mag. You know, I want just more damage. We may go with Crit hit damage, crit rate. Yes, let's go with that. Let's go with fatal critical, and then I'm gonna upgrade this.
Modules will make you stronger.
Oh, that doesn't increase the critical rate, though. Interesting. Does it ever increase it? No, it doesn't. It just increases crit damage the most. Eh. Yeah, let's just go with that. That's fine. Which game is this? This is the first Descendant. It released on Steam for free 3 days ago. So it is a very new game. It's a looter shooter. Bona fide looter shooter. It takes inspiration from games like Warframe, Destiny, Borderlands, so on and so on.
And what is our
Reyna.
seek answers for, I wonder? Well, it's finally time for a proper introduction. My name is Reyna, and I head up the world's best.
Yeah, we've seen Reyna around, but we've never talked to them up until now. The Agna Desert is definitely feeling like it's opening up into another realm of content. Mohan, thanks for stopping by.
The Red Sphere. We've never seen it before, and there are no records of it either. That's why we want to dig into it and figure out what it is ourselves. If the Iron Heart really is inside it, it'll be a
I have homework. I hope your homework goes well. I hope you get all 100%.
That's why I wanted to talk to you, to let you know that I am fully invested in this operation, and I look forward to working with you. See you in the desert.
See you in the desert. Yeah. So between talking to Luna right here and Kyle, it definitely feels like, and then Reyna, I don't know who is this character, Captain Harris. It feels like we're definitely being opened up towards more, like another realm of content has just opened up. And honestly, you know, that brutal question I asked earlier, like, now that Jeremy's dead, does the story actually get good? It's seeming okay so far. I like Luna and Kyle and Reyna. Kind of brutal though. Just immediately I'm just like, now that Jeremy's dead, does the story get good? I will sub you. I like you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, all subscriptions help me create content, and I'm grateful and glad that you like my videos. I will be streaming the first Descendant quite a lot over the next couple of days. I do stream other games. Games, I am a variety streamer. Games like Screwdrivers. Once Human is another game that's coming up that I'm probably going to be streaming. It's an MMO style looter shooter open world survival crafting style game. It's going to be interesting. We'll see. Yeah, I want something like this, except for cold skill. Yeah, chill resistance. We could make a build for Dead Bride, specifically. I like Screwdrivers. Yeah, Screwdrivers is a fantastic game, which is also free on Steam right now, by the way. I highly recommend giving Screwdrivers a try. Very technical, enjoyable, and satisfying progression. I have over 60 hours in that game at this point. Can you put tutorials? For Screwdrivers, I recommend watching my videos on Screwdrivers from the beginning, because my videos the way that I cover games is I start right from the beginning. So if you're confused, I recommend checking out my earlier videos on Screwdrivers. Similar with the first Descendant, we kind of went in blind. Like I had experience in the crossplay beta, had some experience in the technical test. All right, let's go to the Agna Desert, which is a new area.
Descendant, it's been a while. This way, please.
Marcus, it has been a while.
It's been a long time. I heard that this is the last remaining Ironheart. That makes me a little worried, but I'll give this mission my all, regardless. Kyle is doing aerial recon to see if the Vulgus are up to anything. Luna's focusing on sensing the beat generated from the Ironheart, and she's also listening out for the unique noises generated by Vulgus movements, of course. I can see her expression changing. See the way she's frowning? I think that means the Vulgus are on the move. We need to create an environment where she can concentrate.
Yeah, no worries, Mohan.
Descendant.
I hope your homework goes well.
For Luna to be able to concentrate, you must pacify this wasteland.
Guide, there's a lot of reverb coming from you. Quiet.
Oh, I see.
Shh.
Luna, I have to say it, that is, Luna as a character is very unexpected. After dealing with Jeremy, it's pretty refreshing. It's pretty refreshing.
Bust some Vulgus heads and smash some Kuiper.
Like, I have to be honest.
If you destroy the Kuiper that's been mined by the Vulgus, it puts out a unique sound wave. I'm gonna use that
When Jeremy died in the cutscene, I was like, what?
I'll listen in on those comms.
But
all you need to do is wipe out the Vulgus and sweep
as far as keeping the story fresh, that was the right call. That was the right call. Like, that was actually a good event in the plot line. Like, Jeremy tries to steal the Ironheart, but then dies trying to steal it, to use it for his own power. That's not bad. Honestly, that's not bad. And then, you know, with Jeremy dying, introducing new characters, that's fresh. Like, I like that. So I'll put it out there, like, I'm at about 15 hours now total game time. Let me check on Steam quickly. 16 hours. I'd say 15 hours because of the server downtime. Ooh, that hit reg. That hit reg was crispy right there. I did not think I was gonna hit that, but oh, the hand cannon is just so satisfying. Yeah, so as I was saying, it's feeling a little bit fresh. Doing this with multiple players would be much easier. Yeah, look at that damage, even at range with the hand cannon. See, they're doing another mission over there. And it's making me wonder, like, did I mess up by selecting this mission? Like, will I be able to catch up to them? That's kind of always like a little bit of a strange dynamic. Ooh, these long range shots. This desert area is very refreshing. As opposed to the swamp that we just came from.
Sound quality is pretty lo-fi, but it'll have to do.
Nice, I can join them in progress. Nice. Feels a little bit leechy, but it's fine. Yeah, see how quickly we completed that mission? Wiretapped voice.
My fans would understand what that means. And judging by the way his voice echoed, we should be looking for somewhere indoors. Nice job.
Are they gonna do this mission? Wait, where'd the teammates go? Huh? I'm very confused. Are they doing this one here? I hear gunfire in that direction, but I don't see anything. I think they just disappeared. I honestly think our teammates just disappeared. Like, we just DC'd from that instance.
It'll be heavily guarded while the enemy extracts the data. And the interior is very small, so be careful. Speed up the data extraction.
Yuck, that voice is horrible.
Yeah, my frame rate here is insanely high. Oh, here's an echo.
We can confirm that Rainbow Crest is moving. Remain vigilant. We do not know what might happen. Do not make any sudden moves. This is the true power of Arcade. Really, this is incredible.
Luna says she detected more enemies.
Oh my. I don't think this is not a instance dungeon here. This is an open world or open zone quest that we're doing currently.
Voice is echoing, so it must be coming from inside. There must be an entrance somewhere.
I'm loading.
Yeah, I don't know if Luna is a playable character. I think they like hinted at it. Kyle is definitely a playable character.
This focus is pretty tough.
Ooh, what was that?
Voice occurred earlier.
Rare drop. Oh, they need the blizzard. They get the blizzard.
Good job. I'll play a song for you later.
Oh, there we go. Now we have teammates. What?
Descendant, it's Reyna. I poured over the there's an underground entrance close by. That would account for the echoes that Luna can hear, right?
That was kind of
I knew my
weird.
ears were reliable. I said it would be indoors, didn't I?
You never said it would be underground. Anyway, I've just sent the coordinates. Go check it out.
It's weird how we like transfer from one group to another. See, now we're even in a group with RiseDot in the top right. It's kind of interesting how it does that, like automatically.
Descendant, I don't know if you noticed, but this is also a facility that the ancestors used. If what Luna and Reyna are saying is correct, the data the Vulgus are extracting while underground must be related to the Red Sphere and the Iron Heart. It won't be easy to bypass.
But yeah, definitely the story and the whole vibe of the game, it just got very refreshing. Like, I don't know how to describe it aside from refreshing. So I didn't realize it immediately during that cutscene before. Like the Jeremy teleporting around, fighting, and then dying. But we just entered into another like realm of content. New area, new characters, and it's refreshing. Like it, yeah. Interesting. Wait, what? Was that not the quest we were doing? Oh, here's a, okay. The Asylum. Yeah, that was the open world void thing that they were doing here. Yeah, see, they did, Bunny did their jump, and then it activated this thing, the void fragment. This is an electric void fragment here. This is seeming like a defense mission of sorts. They're doing damage to it by jumping right next to it. So you have to do the same damage type as is displayed. Like that's clearly an electric orb there. And in order to do damage to it, you need to do electric damage. Simple enough. I was thinking it was the opposite. Like, if it was fire, you would have to do frost. You know, but it makes more direct sense that you just do the type that it... Yeah. Now, I don't know exactly what we're getting from...
I'm loading.
What are we getting? Phase reactor. So we did just get drops from that. Let's see. We got 2 phase reactors. So, as far as I can tell, they are doing that over and over again in order to get drops. Yeah, so we like this frozen mixture reactor, but we need to equip a shotgun in order for it to... Ooh, what is this? Caligo's Horn assault rifle. Nice. That's a new assault rifle. So now let's look at this thing. Yeah, look at that. 1400 plus 1400. Well, we had the submachine gun equipped before. We're not seeing it compared 140 to 140. But I think overall, this is going to be big because it also has the tech skill power boost. Yeah, I actually really like this one. That's going to be hard to beat. That is going to be hard to beat. I should be looking out for tingling. So I'm starting to think we should prepare to start using Bunny. Bunny is fusion, singular, fusion. So electric fusion, electric singular. Electric fusion. So primarily electric fusion and then electric singular. This has electric fusion. So this might actually be good. This has electric dimension. Yeah, that can be junk. It's also low level. I'm gonna save this one because it's electric fusion. Although it has toxic skill power boost. I'm mostly interested in electric fusion and also the hand cannon optimization. Right? The rares have the optimization condition. The standards do not. And then the ultimates have an ultimate weapon mounting condition. For this, we need to use the Thunder Cage. This, we need to use the Last Dagger, which is cool. But yeah, everything else can go. And as far as switching over to Bunny, I'm not going to do it yet. Yeah, look at that. Here's a perfect example. Here's a perfect example. So the ultimate versus the rare, they're both level 44. That's the important thing that I'm trying to recognize. These are both level 44. One gives 200 max HP. One gives 100. So the ultimate is twice the amount of HP as the rare at the same level. That's very, very important to recognize. Like, these two are very good. Those are going to be very hard to beat. Ooh, crit rate and crit damage. Nice. Just do recommended quickly. Weak point damage is not bad. We have fire damage on it. Ooh, this gives plus 13% toxic. Oh, we can only have one attribute attack. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm just gonna do that for now. Yeah, we found the Caligo's horn. The eternal willpower. And the new beginning. Yeah, the fact that we're still finding weapons is crazy because the amount of weapon variety in the game already just seems amazing. And we just found 3 more weapons. Oh, sick. Sonic co-op. It looks like an AS Val. Is it AS Val? What is it called? I just want to make sure I'm getting my weapon types correct. Yes, the VSS Ventores. It looks like it was heavily inspired by that weapon. It's a silenced sniper rifle. Subsonic rounds. Which is terrifying to think about. Ooh, this thing looks insane. How do I see? Okay, tab for weapon info. Is it a beam weapon? No, it's a launcher. I think we picked these up. Hold on. Yeah, we picked up the eternal willpower. This thing looks sick. Oh, that has a nice... That has a nice clack. I like that clack sound. Versus the Caligo's horn. Which has like a lower range. Here's the Sonic co-op. This thing looks insane. Oh, sick. She does an animation where she looks at the weapon. Oh, so nice. What's the damage fall off? It starts at about 30 meters. The fall off isn't bad either. Like, there's some weapons that go down to like 10%. It doesn't fall off to a really low level. Interesting. Well, we have to keep a shotgun equipped. So I can use... I should use the Burning Hand. Or not the Burning Hand, sorry. The Caligo's horn. I think overall the assault rifle is going to be better, also because of the damage fall off. Yeah, we can get rid of everything else. I'm going to hold on to this, and then the beam rifle. And the submachine gun, just in case. Yeah. Man, it's getting crazy. Like, the meta building is getting pretty crazy. All right, let's try this then. This is gonna be a thing. Yeah. This is another dungeon. What do we get? First aid kit. Eugen. It's a Eugen Transcendent. We have a shape stabilizer form drop. These are not guaranteed drops either, I don't think. Like, every time you do this, I don't think you get all of these. I could be wrong though. We'll see. We'll find out. I don't think we found the different dream sniper rifle. Then we also get the 029 amorphous material. Yeah, I assume the Secret Garden is another ultimate weapon that we haven't found yet.
Hey, Descendant. The reason the excavation team couldn't reach here is because the Volga started digging here first. Anais told me that they brought the Magisters here, the ones who didn't escape, and forced them to work. That's why this place is called the Asylum. According to Anais,
Oh my, that flash from that weapon is so bright.
information, but they couldn't have solved the code. Actually, they probably
Dude, why are the lights so flashy in here? Like in the darkness.
The Vulcans appear to increase their
I don't think it was just that weapon either.
operations in the sterile lab.
Just like on that, in that tunnel, the weapon flashing was like so strong.
Given the reaction of the commander we encountered recently, he must not have considered the possibility that we would appear so soon. And as their time is limited, they must be attempting to extract all of the ancestor device data at once. The enemy has an encrypted communications device. If you defeat them, I can access its memory and communications history data.
Divided plasma battery.
I've analyzed the data we obtained from the enemy. The most
That's like the rare. Oh my, that flashing is very, very strong.
and conflict. I have assessed the shell analysis data. The shell is composed
Yeah,
of
they need to
single
lower that
links surrounding the iron
by a lot.
Combining all of the data, I believe we can conclude that the
Yeah, that
ancestors
sound, our shield breaking sound,
sphere.
doesn't get dampened by the voices when they're talking.
I'm loading.
So it's like every sound is dampened except for that, so it makes it sound extremely loud.
Perhaps the ancestors sealed the Ironheart inside the red sphere because they felt that a simple vault couldn't hold it.
Yeah, that guy's got Eugen max level.
Exact steps they took.
I assume. Oh my. Can I get up? I got knocked and then just kept getting knocked over and over again.
Yes, keep struggling. There's nothing you could do.
Eugen looks awesome.
Is the apex predator.
Oh, did that do damage to them? When I blow up, I don't think it did. I don't think you can blow up like a barrel and do damage to your teammates. That would be a little bit trolly if you could do that. Can I spray on the ground here? Yeah, you can. Ooh, the fire rate of this is really low, but it slams. You can see other players' sprays in game too.
If you keep trying, all you will find is death.
Hey, that's a lie. Don't fall for it. If the iron hopper's gone, I would have noticed it already.
Luna is right. The coordinates of the pulse from the Ironheart are unchanged.
I will say Luna as a character introduced after Jeremy is very refreshing. They were smart to do that. And in hindsight, that cutscene, seeing Jeremy get killed by Karel, the more time that goes on and the more time I spend in the Agna Desert, the more satisfying it feels. Like, I'll just put that out there. I did not expect that. And unexpected satisfaction is always amazing. So I appreciate it.
Raina and I discovered a weird area of sound. It's filled with way too much noise, so we're not sure about it, but we're going there anyway.
All right, Nana. We're also trying to gather as much data as possible. Keep up the good work.
This area is also pretty cool. I like it's the same formula, right? Like the dungeons you go through, you do the sub defense missions. Tis ruin. It's a similar formula, right? Like you go through the dungeon, you clear the mini defense missions, and then you fight the mini boss, right? But it's a good formula. It's a good formula. Like this formula works, and it's something that's potentially infinite if they do it right. Those tracker enemies are crazy. Our polar bro is just hanging out. Our polar bro is all in. Ride or die along for the ride.
I'm going to end your life to receive a stronger body from Lord Aemon.
Yeah, sure you will. Sure you will, Tistruan. Oh, that laser beam was insane. Wait, what? They just shot a freaking late. They're immune now. Dude, they've got artillery. The boss variety is actually not bad. There's similar boss mechanics for sure. Shooting into the wall. They're definitely similar boss mechanics, but dude, getting snipes with the hand cannon is so satisfying in this game. Oh, my blizzard is slamming. Dude, my skill power does so much damage. That's insane. That's insane. That's just beautiful. I like that a lot. Yeah, Eugen looks awesome, honestly. Eugen also has a healing ability. Eugen has a healing ability that's actually very good.
The weapon's power source was RK. If we can use this information effectively,
nice.
we'll be able to obtain the Ironheart safely. We must inform Alpha and come up with a plan.
Yeah, the DBNO duration is not what we're looking for. That was a cool dungeon. Those dungeons are repeatables. So you need to repeat them quite a few times. But they're satisfying though. Like, again, that formula is very satisfying. Like, that's something the game is doing extremely well. Like, I cannot speak highly enough about how well the game is doing that. They've refined that formula and that cycle very, very well.
We'll begin operations to dig up the Red Sphere and break out the Ironheart using the RK weapon.
Descendant.
That
we will
whole
check the
process,
safety of the weapon thoroughly,
going
so
into the
don't worry.
dungeon, grouping up with 3 other people,
Deciphering
fighting through the
composition of
level,
Red Sphere was quite beneficial
defeating
for
the
us.
boss, getting the loot,
It allowed us to start immediate
and then
production
getting
of
back to
dismantling
Albion.
materials.
10 out of 10.
We're mass producing
10
them,
out of 10.
just in case.
Luna and Reyna are investigating the weapon, so I want you and Kyle to clear out all enemies within the vicinity of the Red Sphere. The RK weapon and the material to destroy the Red Sphere are both ready. As long as we have no troublemakers impeding our operation, there shouldn't be any problems. We should definitely be able to get the Ironheart first this time.
Alpha appears focused on how to use the Ironheart. He doesn't seem to be concerned about how it came to be sealed away in the first place.
Nice.
I want to know why the ancestors concealed
Oh, look at
the
that.
Ironheart.
I think that's Kyle. Kyle's skin.
There must be a good reason.
Hey, what's taking you so long?
Yeah,
Hurry up.
that Kyle cosmetic is freaking crazy. I think it's a full-blown premium cosmetic. They did add this limited, so I'm confused because these all have 55 days on them. What happens after 55 days? Are they gonna cycle them, or are they gonna be like vaulted? Because also the next question is, if they cycle them or they become vaulted, then what are they gonna replace them with? Because 55 days to create another set of cosmetics to replace these is not that much time. Yeah, Lepic's Reaper of the Battlefield is sick. Yeah, Kyle's Desert Wanderer. Dude, this cosmetic is insane. You look like freaking Iron Man on steroids. Like, that's like the only way to describe this cosmetic. Yeah, Kyle, we have yet to learn about exactly how Kyle works, but I have a feeling that Kyle is going to be ridiculously good. Ooh, skill duration up. That might be good on our Blizzard. Yeah, let me equip a scout rifle. This is a tactical rifle. Sniper rifle, scout rifle. Let me see. Yeah, this is just flat out better. We're good. We're gonna keep cycling through gear. That MP recovery out of combat is almost twice as much. The problem is the level 34 is giving us an insane amount of defense, and it's giving us 114 max HP. That's why I say the DBNO duration is, it's trash. It's one of the worst attributes on an external component, because that stands for down but not out. So what that means is if I get knocked down waiting to get revived by a teammate, that makes me in that state for a longer period of time before my character dies, which I don't care about. Yeah, if I see DBNO duration, it's just junk. And there's no way to re-roll these either. Yeah, that's all not even worth looking at anymore. This thing is going to be very hard to beat. I'm calling it right now. Level 30. This thing is level 34. We are finding stuff that is 10 levels higher than this, and nothing can beat it. Like, I am clinging to this thing. It's 714 defense. Like, we only have 3,200 total. The 700 additional defense is considerable. Yeah. But yeah, so to get the maximum benefit of this, we need to have a scout rifle equipped. Yeah, we just got frame skips. I'm gonna put this in my inventory so I don't accidentally junk it. I'm gonna call it though, this is actually gonna be good on Lepic because it's fire fusion. And then the last dagger we're gonna have to find eventually. It might get out leveled though, right?
This operation? It's just wiping.
Oh, it's not fire tech though. See, Lepic is fire tech. And it has singular skill power boost. I don't think we care. Yeah. Nah, we don't want to hold on to that. If it was fire tech, then I would definitely hold on to it. But otherwise, we just want the materials to refine our VSA build. Nice. Crit rate. Put the fire enhancement on that. No more slots for this. Yeah, we're good on that. Let's go and melt down our extra modules, or duplicate modules.
Hey there. What can I help you with?
Ooh, quick freezer. What is this? Oh, that's insane. Special rounds? For VSA, that's insane. When defeating an enemy inflicted with frostbite, inflicts frostbite on other enemies within 3 meters of the target. It's got a 20-second cooldown though. But when that activates, that sounds like it would be very strong. Particularly for VSA. Kicking. We got the kicking charge sub attack. That's so interesting that they went with making your melee a module rather than making it a making melee weapons. And I guess it makes sense because, like, you know, as far as melee weapons go in a game like Warframe, I never really enjoy messing with them. And the ballistics in this game, the hit reg, the weaponry, the firearms are just, they're very good. So adding like a third slot for a melee or integrating melee weapons into these weapons, I don't think it would make the game better. And I kind of like the idea of, I kind of like this idea, right? The modules being integrated into the melee, being integrated into the modules. Yeah, that's our, so we'll switch over to kick-in. We don't know exactly what the attributes of these are. Like, what's the difference between kicking and short sword? Like damage, you know what I mean? Like, as far as I can tell, they do pretty much the same thing. But I don't think that's actually the case. I think they do have slight differences. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Been streaming for just over 3 hours at this point. I will say overall this game is I will say it is definitely worth giving a try. It's hard to say whether it's good or bad, given the fact that it only came out 2 days ago. And, you know, there's been server stability issues and bugginess. It's going to take a little bit more time before I'm able to really say whether it's good or bad, but I will leave it off with it's definitely worth giving a try and forming your own opinion about it. That's what I would recommend. But yes, we need to remember to keep a scout rifle equipped. We don't need to keep a shotgun equipped anymore. We can try this sniper rifle. And we have a better beam rifle now. Interesting. All right, let's progress the main quest. I need to figure out quick freezer. This is what this is what we got earlier. We basically make a freaking freeze ray beam rifle, right? This thing has a chill attack as well. Nice. All right, let's go to the desert. This area looks very small compared to the last area.
Let's talk. I can't believe you're taking it easy when we have so little time. We're going to clear the storage in the area nearby first. I know what you're about to say. Alpha ordered us to completely clear the entire area surrounding the red sphere. When I was a construction corps leader, we were the first ones working here, along with the Descendants. We built the digger, too. If it weren't for a surprise attack by the Vulgus, the Corps would still be alive. The only thing I'm interested in right now is to have my revenge on those bastards. Don't worry.
Dick.
When I'm done with that, I'll do my best to exterminate any enemies near the red sphere. Construction Corps leader Kyle always keeps his promises, you know. That hasn't changed since I've become a Descendant. So trust me. I'll get a read on the enemy's movements from above. I'll let you manage things from the ground.
Kyle, rage and revenge eat away other human emotions and limit perspective.
If you're here just to give me useless pearls of wisdom, I prefer you to get lost, guide.
Our goal is to find the Iron Heart, Kyle. Your actions may prevent us from achieving this.
I'll hold on to that.
Like I said before, I won't do anything to jeopardize the operation. I swear.
Yeah, let's get ready. Get rid of those. Did we just get like a daily reward? What was that? That popped up on top at the top of the screen so quickly. Yeah, daily consistency, dismantle weapons. Interesting. Yeah, we haven't used this sniper rifle before. Nice. Oh, we weren't even a part of the mission and we were helping them. Yeah, it's always important to make sure that you are... Oh my. The recoil on this is insane. I think the best way to describe this game is they have some really core mechanics nailed down very well, but it's unpolished, right? That's the best way to put it. It's unpolished. The game has good bones. It has a good skeleton, but there's certain things that need more time, right? It's got a good foundation. There we go. That's the way I'll put it. It's got a very, very good foundation. But it still needs more time before it's excellent, you know? And I think that's a very reasonable take. Now, the reviews for this game are gonna be mixed, no doubt. No doubt. I try when I play any game to maintain a high level of impartiality. So like any prejudgments that I may have, even though I played the crossplay beta and the technical test, I believe that I've maintained my impartiality. The game is definitely going to be mixed. A lot of people are not going to like the unpolished nature of this game. And many people are going to compare it to games that have been out for over a decade. Which I am not going to do. I am personally not going to do that. Because that would be an unreasonable comparison to make. At this point, with the amount of time I have in this game, I think my review on it, my opinion on it, is pretty reasonable. It has a lot of the core systems nailed down and very refined and clean. It just feels good, some of the core systems in the game. As for the polish and making sure that everything on the surface presents itself very well,
that focus has the last views we need. Hurry.
That's gonna take more time. So it feels unfinished in a lot of polished ways. For instance, like some of the spawn times of the enemies are like, they feel off. The fact that enemies don't make like clear sounds when they spawn, and they kind of like spawn next to you, like those are some of the things that I'm talking about. The server stability stuff, I'm completely giving the game a pass for a week because we've had so many games come out in the past couple years where server stability has been an issue, and then inevitably it gets better. Like it gets resolved as a combination of the developers increasing the capacity and also less people playing the game.
And also, there's something you should know.
Hey, are you SMO trying to blow everything up?
One mission on the way toward achieving our goals for this operation. Terminating transmission.
I kind of like the tension between Luna and Kyle. That's like kind of an interesting dynamic. In the beginning, Jeremy was just an asshole and kind of bland, but having a dual character dynamic where they have that tension, that friction, is interesting. It's like how Alpha doesn't trust the guide, right? Like that's interesting. That adds depth to the story.
Immature kids like
But the story is like the least of my complaints. Like the story is not great. It's really not great. But nobody's playing this game because they're like, oh, I can't wait to experience the story. Nobody.
There's nothing I could do. I watched my colleagues fall before my very eyes. One of them begged me to destroy the digger with their last breath. So that's what I'm here to do. I will honor that request and throw this hunk of metal off this cliff. I was actually wandering across the desert on my way to do this from the beginning. Finding the Iron Heart was just a coincidence. But
the desert, Kyle, Luna, definitely refreshing.
Destroying the enemy facility in this region.
Like Jeremy dying and then entering into a new environment.
Let's go.
A new structure.
Only you and Luna can hear this. Destroying the spectral digger will attract more
It's refreshing.
Kyle is blinded by revenge. If we allow
And Kyle has clear motivations. Like, I like that. Like, revenge as a motivation is great. Some of the best movies in history just straight up focus on
we must make Kyle
revenge as a motivation.
This is the only way we can achieve our goal.
Don't worry, guide. I have prepared something very persuasive. Would you take a peek inside my mind?
This might do the trick. Go ahead, Luna.
Just you wait. I'm gonna persuade that tin-brain nutcase straight away.
I've already
Tin-brained
There's
nutcase.
a Vulgus Kuiper storage box over there. We can't let them keep producing filthy Vulgus Kuiper from the Albion Spectral Digger.
Dude, this thing is insane. All right, what do I have to do? Go to the green thing. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we don't need to be using that. The beam rifle. Where's my ability? Oh, I'm silenced. I was silenced. No way. That's crazy. Some of the enemies stop you from using your abilities. That's major.
Now smash all the Kuiper.
The mobile defense. Oh, nice. We got a friendly joining us. Yeah, if they go and do one, I'll go and do the other. It definitely makes it faster. Oh, this fired through them. I killed 3 enemies with 1 shot. What? Yeah, this scout rifle is not great, but it's what we need right now.
This could get messy.
Dude, I'm getting slammed. Dude, those illusionist enemies are crazy. The enemy variability in this game, I said it earlier, obviously there's some like reskins, and I need to get into a zone. Obviously there's some reskins, and you know, we fought the Tin Tails in the sterile land. But it's like it's perfect. Like, you don't need an insane amount of enemy variability.
That damn digger will also be dust soon.
Right? You need enemy variability, but you don't need like a ridiculous amount. Like every freaking zone I'm fighting different stuff. The illusionists are crazy. I don't remember seeing those. Yeah, we need to keep the scout rifle. And I don't have another... We haven't found another scout rifle. I do want to use this Firefly. I think I'm going to switch out the sniper rifle. I do like the beam rifle. Yeah, this thing is... I mean, it's just not... It's not great, but the reason why we're holding on to it is because of this. Chill resist. Yeah, the ASUS search radius, like, the ASUS is cool, and I hope to see more reason to use it. Because it shows like loot. It has a function in the game. But as for like deliberately, oh, the ASUS search radius is increased, like, okay. That 814 defense, though. Yeah, I may actually use that. Where'd I get shot from? I may actually use that. Just for the 814 defense. To put that into perspective, we only have 3,200, right? So if I equip this, we now have 4,300. That's a significant increase to defense. The ASUS search radius, I don't care about. Yeah, this can get junked. See, the MP recovery in combat, that's something interesting to me as well. The character XP gain modifier is something I can't get rid of, though. Alright, dismantle. Done. Alright, let's use this submachine gun and join them. They've been doing this mission. I think they've been... No, they're doing loot stuff. We could go and do this one. Oh, this feels good. The Firefly submachine gun.
I need to find out how the Vulgus rebuilt the digger. That could also help us with our current operation. I also need to know what the Vulgus did to my team.
Donald, welcome. How long have you been playing, and are you enjoying TFD? I've been thinking about playing, but not 100% sure. I have been playing for about 15 hours, and my general review as of 15 hours is I've been enjoying my time playing. I don't think everyone is going to enjoy their time playing, and I will simply recommend that people play it for themselves. That's what I'm gonna recommend. I recommend giving it a try because it is free to play, right? $0. I can confidently say I recommend giving, if it were like $60, I would not say that, because then it would require a $60 investment, right? I recommend giving it a try, coming up with your own opinion. I personally have been enjoying my time in the game. That's the summary. And I hope you enjoy your time in game as well, because it is, in my opinion, enjoyable. Like, this game has enjoyment. Like, there is enjoyment to be had playing this game, but I don't think everyone's gonna enjoy it. Yeah, that was one of the jump quests that we just did.
My teammates' helmets at the top. Collected what they left behind. Thank you.
So just overall, like, am I enjoying it? Yes. To answer your question, yes. That's fair. 100% I'm going to download today and play to see how it plays. Seems similar to Warframe? Yes. The game has... Ooh, that was a rubber band. I haven't had any... So the servers went down yesterday. I will say I'm giving the game a pass on server stability for the first week. There's also a bug that's... No, are we bugging? No, we're good. This oil slick is crazy. Look at this. Interesting.
Do you see the boldest building on the hill there?
It is similar to Warframe and Destiny. It has clear inspiration. Like, there's jank. Like, if you look, I'm trying to walk up this here, but like I can't walk up it. You know, like it's rough. I don't want to say it's rough around the edges. It lacks polish. That's the best way I can put it, right? The core elements of the game, they nailed down. The developers clearly focused on the elements of the game that were the most important. The core gameplay loop is solid, but the game lacked polish. Not so much so that it feels like it should be early access, but it feels like it's going to need another year before it feels polished. But I'm still enjoying it because I can get over the lack of polish. Like, I've played plenty of unpolished games, personally. Oh, those illusionists are crazy. Those illusionists, I'm pretty sure, let me see. I'm gonna keep that one alive. I want to see.
This could get messy.
I want to see if they...
My shield is down.
No, they just have a melee. I'm pretty sure they have an ability they can do. Oh, I should not have stood right in front of them. Yeah, I was getting silenced by that character. So their modifiers, see that right there. Skill interruption. The enemies have modifiers on them. And one of them interrupts your ability to use your skills if you're close to them. Oh man, this Firefly submachine gun feels so good. It's got this like clack to it. I don't know how to describe it.
Let's finish that.
The sound of it, the fire rate, the look, just everything. I like the Firefly. For the enemies. This isn't even an ultimate weapon either. They've got the panda cosmetic from the shop. That's one of the coolest cosmetics. I've seen people using that. quite a bit. I think as far as like people who don't want like short-skirted female characters, the panda outfit is like very refreshing. Personally, I'm not
Let's blow him up instead of the digger.
I'm not a player who's looking to try and get a maid outfit for my character. Don't get me wrong, I understand the attraction to that. Like, it's pretty freaking obvious why players would want that, right? But I am not someone who's an enjoyer of that kind of cosmetic in a video game. Can you run in a party, say 2-4 people, and push 3 missions together? Yes. Kinda reminds me of WoW.
The bodies of your colleagues are at the base of the cliff.
Dude, I like this dynamic, dude. Dude, this dynamic is so refreshing. I'm 15 hours in the game.
Yes. Luna and Reyna discovered records while searching.
That's very refreshing. I'm outside of the mission zone. Wait, I failed and now I'm back into it? What just happened? Wait, what?
The Iron Heart.
What just happened?
The Iron Heart while destroying the digger. What kind of revenge would that be? I can practically hear the signs of frustration from your colleagues. You're the ones to get aggressive, not me.
We got like taken out of the mission and then put right back into another one. That was so weird. I'll say the dialogue between Kyle and Luna is actually pretty refreshing. After the dialogue for freaking Jeremy and Essimo and Enzo, like, it's pretty refreshing. I'll say that. I was not expecting it at all. Blizzard? Blizzard, hello? Rick. Dude, there are so many enemies around. These enemies just got ridiculously difficult. And I'm actually playing with 2 other people right now. Dude, Cold Snap is so slam. Oh my! Oh my! Reinforced Tistruan. They're immune right now. Oh, they've got the orbs. Bro, we're in a full-on boss fight right now. What just happened? Yes, so to answer your question, Donald, you can run in a party. Yes. Sorry, apologies for kind of trailing off there. We are currently in a party right now. If, say, you had a friend you wanted to play with in particular, you could party up with them and do missions together. The game is fully cross-play. I'm playing currently with 2 people who are playing on PlayStation. Yeah, we got 2 ultimates from that? Dude, crazy. Refreshing dialogue between Luna and Kyle and just crazy boss fight. This gives Ajax enhanced cells. Nice. I haven't seen this pistol before. Millennium Frost and New Beginning. We got Glacial Cloud. Throws a projectile forward that spawns a blizzard where it lands. What? You're good. Thanks for answering my questions. Unfortunately, gotta go. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope to see you in the future. Recently subscribed for screwdrivers. Yeah. I'll be coming back to screwdrivers, you know, over time. I have over 60 hours in that game, so I don't want to like burn it out super hard. But yeah, I appreciate that, Donald. Thank you. Glacial Cloud sounds like it's going to be insane. That boss fight was crazy. That was like very unexpected. And then things got real all of a sudden. And then we got some ultimate drops. Like that felt very good. Let me check that module. So this is going to take up... We can't have 2 Transcendents, right? Like, if I take this out... Nah, okay. So, skill modules, you can only have 1. But, I think I am going to use this instead of Cold-Bloodedness. Given the fact that I actually want to be able to use Frost Road now. Yeah, Agony is insane. 38.5% defense buff and the max MP buff. That's pretty massive. If we upgrade these as well, it actually lowers the amount of capacity they take. So it's just like a raw benefit. It like you upgrade these so you can add other things. Yeah, that was amazing. That boss fight. Again, this game is doing some things, many things, very well. And I will say very well. The game overall lacks polish, though. The game desperately... Why do we have this one? Yeah, let me use that. Yeah, chill priority and fire enhancement. That's awesome. Chill attack plus 13% for impact rounds. This, we need to find another scout rifle. What is this? Detachment. Special rounds. Maybe I swap the beam rifle for this thing. Yeah, let's swap that out. Ooh, that looks sick. That looks like the XM... I think it's the XM7. What is it called? XM7 rifle? It's the XM7 or the X... No, the XM5? The XM5 rifle? No, I'm thinking of another rifle, not the XM7. Zach, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it was good to play with you. And thank you again for carrying me. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think we have another... We haven't found a... aimer. Yeah, we've used the immediate execution. I want to try this handgun out. Yeah, the Firefly we have thoroughly tried at this point, and... I do like this thing. Beyond just like this one in particular, the level, the DPS, like I actually like using that weapon. So the handguns are interesting because the DPS on the handguns are generally lower. Oh, but this one is actually good. This Firefly has 7.6 firearm attack, raw firearm attack. Yeah, I'm going to stick to using that, actually. Yeah, the blue blood bloomer we used previously. Yeah, I'm gonna need to hold on to the scout rifle. But I think as for everything else, there are a couple things we haven't used here. Let me mark these all as junk. The vestigial organ. That's an insane name for a weapon. Some of the names are like on par, like very, very cool. Other names are like, okay. Did we use the tamer? I'll try that out. I wanted to try out the Millennium Frost as well. I think it's called the Millennium Frost, but it doesn't have any type of inherent frost damage. Yeah. This one has electric attack. Look at the damage fall off. Damage fall off on a pistol is like 10 meters. And by 25 meters, you're only doing like 20% damage. So that's definitely something to keep in mind. Yeah, I haven't tried this shotgun either. We'll eventually test out all of the weapons. Yeah, I like the Firefly a lot. Probably one of my favorite weapons that I've used in the game thus far. Yeah, the detachment. All of the beam weapons I like. Not any one in particular. Probably the Burning 44 is my favorite. But all of them are... The beam weapons in this game are awesome. Yeah, the vestigial organ. The subconsciousness. We did get Sigvors from the Battle Pass. You can get Sigvor's proof from the Battle Pass for free. Shotgun weapon class. This is going to make our Blizzard even more powerful. Let's equip shotgun. Sub attack power 5,000 exactly. Wait, hold on. Let me give it a fair comparison. Hold on. Yeah, see, we get a slight reduction to everything else, but we get a buff to our Blizzard. But our Blizzard, we're going Blizzard build because we also have Glacial Cloud, which only affects our Blizzard ability. It transforms our Blizzard ability to throw a projectile rather than placing it down on the ground. Which is cool. We like that. So let's go with this. We don't have to use this anymore, so I'll go back to that. And then this is definite junk. Yeah, this level 34, we're good on that. Ooh, look at that max MP. 100 max MP. We only have 175. That's actually massive. But character XP gain modifier. That's 11.5%. Oh. This is actually really good. This gives us a 1000 defense and 111 shield. 1224 defense, 111 shield. That is insane. That is a major increase. Yeah, everything else here is junky. But that is amazing. That is what we were looking for. That is a huge increase to defense and to our shield. We only had like 400 shield, so 111 shield is a lot. It was tempting to go for the max MP, but I think we were making the correct decision. We don't need more MP. We're good on MP. We need more survivability. Ooh, singular. Ooh, this might actually be good on Bunny. Wait, hold on. Electric and singular. If we look at Bunny, speed of light and lightning emission use singular. Lightning emission is that AoE that she does when moving. Speed of light is the thing that increases sprint speed. So electric singular is exactly what we're looking for. Honestly, this reactor makes me want to use Bunny. The only problem is to get maximum optimization. To meet the optimization condition, we need to get the Albion cavalry gun, which we do not currently have. But I'm gonna actually put that in my storage. That's going in the storage for our future Bunny build. That would probably be good to use on Bunny to grind Dead Bride.
Now what do you want?
Because Bunny has that movement ability. Dead Bride does that massive AoE blizzard that you have to rapidly get outside of. Bunny is the one I used in the crossplay beta to actually fight Dead Bride. The first time I beat Dead Bride, I'm almost certain it was using Bunny. Where is the Albion cavalry gun? This thing. Sick. All right, where do we get this? We can get it in Sterile Land or Agna Desert. So I think this red circle means we haven't completed it. So if we do the main quest, we'll get this. We'll get the Albion cavalry gun. Nice. All right, I think we're in the clear pretty much. Like, I definitely want to try all of the weapons, but it is a lot. Like, there's a lot to the builds in this game. So we're going to be using the detachment and in a blink, which are two different new weapons. Let's go back to the desert. Get me back to the desert. Yeah, the Firefly feels so good. Here's the detachment. Doesn't feel bad. I don't particularly like burst fire weapons. It's basically like a semi-auto, right? I have to click every time I fire. Sometimes when I click, it doesn't line it up. So it's kind of like spam clicking. It feels okay. This thing is crazy. Yeah, we have to be using a shotgun to get the max power from that. What about the vestigial organ? Look at the quad-barreled rocket grenade launcher. Can I replenish my ammo here? Yeah, I can. Look, we also move very slowly. Dude, how do I get more ammo? Ammo is like very touchy here. It gave us general rounds, but I didn't want general rounds. I wanted heavy rounds. I don't know, like, going back to Albion, does going back to Albion replenish our ammo? I said touchy. What I mean is scarce. Ammo is very scarce. So if I go back to Albion and then back to the Agna Desert, will I have full ammo? Yes. Well, slightly more ammo. Sick. Oh, that range is crazy. We can't actually see where it's gonna land. Nice. So as far as the pistols go, like, I can move pretty much as fast as I would without ADSing. While aimed in. So like I can straight up do that. That's like one of the benefits of the pistols. Very, very mobile. Now what about the Tamer? We're trying out all these different... Dude, this thing looks insane. Look at this thing. Yeah, it feels okay. It's a machine gun. Feels okay. Kind of getting to the point of looking a little ridiculous, if we're being honest. Like the purple, yeah. I'll stick with this thing. Yeah.
Let's talk. I almost made a terrible mistake, blinded by revenge. The kid is right. Without the Iron Heart, nothing will bring any comfort to the souls of my old colleagues.
Like, I kind of like that. Like, Kyle's like, you know what?
That'd make me happy for both my old colleagues and my current teammates. Luna, she's not so bad. But I'll tell her that in person later, so pretend like you didn't hear this. Especially you, Guide. And you too.
As you wish.
Oh, weird
Now
voice. The voice line got cut off.
I want you to help Reyna while I go see Marcus.
Everything okay? Looked like there was a bit of commotion or something. Anyway, I think we found something. My excavation equipment and Luna's sonic survey both seem to indicate that, something feels off about this place.
I kind of don't mind that. Like, Kyle's like, yeah, I'm kind of being a dickhead. Like, let's chill and focus on the real objective. Like, it's kind of like, instead of him just being a bland asshole, like, he has, like, motive and a reason to give a shit, you know? And we also get some backstory that he used to be a part of, like, this mining operation and the construction core. Like, that's actually okay. That's, like, actually okay.
Now, where was the next excavation region? We found something strange when we were looking for traces of the ancient RK weapon. The bones of a giant creature.
Sick.
Given the size of the bones, it must have been as big as Corell's flagship. We've never seen anything.
Let's go full Monster Hunter.
I ran a search on the Albion database, and it came up with a match for an animal called the caligo.
The caligo?
Carbon dating results suggest that this caligo is from the same era as the ruins of the ancestors. That makes it the oldest organism ever discovered in Albion. Same thing with this. Carbon dating shows it's from the same period as the ruins of the ancestors.
Yeah, definitely refreshing getting to the Agna Desert. There's something that happened with the shift in dynamic that is very refreshing.
Maybe that means something? Maybe the ancestors used them for an experiment or something? I'm sure we can come up with several plausible hypotheses.
The introduction of Kyle, Luna, Reyna
Guide, is it?
Is pretty refreshing after like dealing with Jeremy.
The caligo may be from the same era as the ancestors, but I think they must have died out before I was created, as there is no information on them in my database.
Yeah.
Or access to the information may have been secretly blocked.
The more time that goes on, the more I'm like, yeah, Jeremy's death cutscene was actually very good. Primarily because Jeremy died. I think, are they doing this mission here? Oh my. I kind of wish I could turn that sound down. That sound is always just so loud. Hit marker sound volume. Yeah, I feel like I can pop that up. Oh, this one's bugged out too. That's what I mean by like the game feels unpolished, right? Like this map bug is something we experienced before. See how we just like teleport through it? Like I can kind of look past that, but it's still not okay, you know? Like that adds amongst several other elements of the lack of polish to one solid star being taken off. Oh, we didn't try there's our blizzard. Yeah, I remember I got that ability in the technical test. It's actually very cool. Oh, the Firefly is my favorite weapon in the game.
Okay, move the sample to the supply box.
Like, listen to that sound. Listen to that clack. Weird. What?
We have to succeed no
This is
matter what.
bugging. Look at this.
Widen the gap between us and them.
Yeah, that's bugging. I'm sure at this point, I'm certain that the developers know about that. If we're not on C, wait, why is it still capturing? Oh, I think we just have to keep enemies outside of it. Yeah. This is not one where we need to stay inside the circle. Yeah, the Firefly, this also does a lot of damage because this has plus 7.6% fire attack damage. Raw. Just raw. But that's kind of what I mean, like lack of polish, right? Like on some of the defense objectives where we're meant to defend, right in the center, if you try and stand on it, you just kind of like teleport through it. Like that's exactly what I mean. That's a perfect example. And there are hints of that throughout the game. There are hints of it. And no, it's not okay. That's the kind of thing, like, how is that the case after all of the testing, the technical test, the crossplay beta? You know, how did no beta tester feel that and be like, what? And also, like, how are they not able to fix that bug? So, like, that's kind of what I mean. It's not okay. It's not okay, and they're gonna need, those are the things that I'm kind of talking about in terms of the lack of polish, but I can look past them, right? Like, I look past them. Sure, it adds to that, like, solid 1 star being taken off. Maybe, you know, if everything gets heavier, maybe a solid 2 stars getting taken off. We'll see. We'll see. I can't make my full judgment yet, so I'm not gonna try. It doesn't feel like it would be fair, in my opinion, to judge the game just yet. But I will maintain that I have been enjoying the game. I probably wouldn't still be playing if I wasn't enjoying it at least a little bit. The audio levels are definitely a little weird. Like, I hear one of our friendlies firing their hand cannon and it sounds really quiet, and then I hear another one of our friendlies firing their machine gun and it sounds louder from the same distance, you know? So, like, the audio, the sound design in many regards is actually very good. Like, I love the sound of this Firefly submachine gun. But some of the directional sounds and some of the audio levels, like with the sound dampening from the dialogue, definitely needs some fine tuning. But overall, the sound in the game overall is okay. Maybe even getting close to pretty good. Primarily because it does some things very well and other things feel kind of off and weird. And there's certain areas of the map that feel like desolate in terms of sound. Like it'll just get really quiet, and it's just like there's no wind sound, no atmospheric sound.
It's here to ruin our operation. Take care of it.
All of that plays into the sound design.
We got some pretty clear data from the radar. I think we can find where the Caligo is buried.
I like Reyna as a character. I also love the idea of, yeah, we just found this giant beast skeleton underground. Like, let's go and investigate that, you know? Like, it has something to do with the Ironheart, and it's nearby where Luna heard the Ironheart. So, like, maybe it's connected, and so, like, I like that. I like that. Luna as a character, the dynamic between Luna and Kyle is very good. I don't really care to evaluate the story too hard. I'm not going to use the story in this game to judge the game. The story is like...
really boring, and now they're suddenly really active. Watch out.
As long as there is a story, that's all I care about. Whether the story is good, I'm not gonna like say the game is bad because the story isn't good, you know?
Still noisy. You gotta keep moving if you're gonna ruin someone else's party. Hold your ground. That must be one of the party goers. Take care of him.
Scatter them.
The party's almost over. Keep dancing.
Dude, these missions are crazy. We had a mission like this earlier in the swamp area.
Did you see the one who just turned up? If we deal with him, this annoying party will be over. Hey, got some moves.
Wrecked.
Now we can give this my total concentration. Thanks. Found it, finally. Hurry, get the guide and come here.
All right, Luna. But before we go, there's something I want to share.
Yeah, the Chill Master is what I need to get on Viesa. I think we have 4. Yes, this is what I'm looking for. We can get our capacity increased by, let's go back to Albion. If I upgrade my Transcendent module, it will make it take less capacity. So then we'll have room for the Chill Master module. But yeah, ever since I turned off ray tracing, the graphics look, they are vibrantly pink. That's crazy. The dyes, the colors in the game absolutely change the way your character looks visually, like quite vibrantly. Like you can see that character from very far away. Select duplicate, dismantle, right? Yeah, we don't want duplicates. That's a core element. Like you pick up duplicates, you dismantle them, you get Kuiper shard, and then you upgrade other stuff. Now, the glacial cloud is what I'm interested in upgrading because I think it's going to reduce we don't want to reduce it all the way. Just, yeah, let's do that. And then I should have the capacity now to attach Chill Master. which is another 11% skill power, and on top of that, specifically 5% chill skill power. Nice. We didn't use our kick at all. I like the fact that the sub attack, the melee attack, is a module rather than being like a very integrated like core weapon, because if you don't use it, it's okay. If you use it, it does extra damage. Like it's like a preference. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, definitely reaching the Agna Desert in this game is like a, it's refreshing. It's refreshing. You kind of reach this point when you reach the Echo Swamp. I mean, I can only speak for myself, but reaching the Echo Swamp, it feels like things are starting to get like really stale. But the introduction of the new characters, we didn't even have, did we not even have any modules on this thing? That's crazy. Yeah, we need to keep a shotgun equipped, because if we don't get that extra 40%, which is massive. 40% is huge in terms of skill power. Yeah, this is just a flat buff. They're pretty much the same in every regard except for the two attributes. Yeah, I think all of these, I'm not going to worry about any reactors for any other characters or skill types unless they're ultimate quality. Yeah, these ultimates that we found. Look at the defense on this thing. 814 defense. Like, how are we going to beat that? This thing is a defense support memory, and it doesn't even have as much defense as the shield enhancement memory. The MP recovery module, MP recovery modifier at 9.8% is actually pretty good, though. Do we take the sacrifice to defense and shield for that, though? Or the gold drop rate increase modifier as well? I think so. I think the MP recovery and gold drop rate. No, 800 defense, man. 800 How do you beat 800 defense? The Sieve search radius is the thing that... No. The only difference is going to be about, what, 202 defense, and then we lose the 48 max shield. I'm going to take that one. Yeah. For the MP recovery. And the gold drop rate. We'll find better stuff. We need to find an ultimate memory and an ultimate reactor. Yeah, this Firefly submachine gun is going to be difficult to beat. I think we're good on all that. Well, that's how you get Sharon code. I'm looking for, so it said it here. I'm looking for the Albion Cavalry. Oh, we have it. We got it. We got it. That's what I was wondering about, if we had gotten it yet. But yes, now we can research this thing. The Albion Cavalry gun is going to be the ultimate weapon that I'm eventually going to use with Bunny, and I think we're going to have a much easier time defeating Dead Bride in the near future. We get a sieve pattern for that. Oh, 5 million gold, we get a chest attachment. That reminds me. I want to check. This is just like backstory and lore stuff. This these awards are completionist, full-blown completionist. Or if you want to be able to say like, oh, I'm 100% got everything in this area. Yes, I wanted to check the battle pass while I'm thinking about it. We got another. There are many titles. Yes. So yes, I got 25 caliber, and we got the congas emote, and I think we got bonus coins as well, which we can use in the bonus shop. Personally, I don't care about that. Again, my whole take is I have over 15 hours of enjoyment from the game. The battle pass is $10. There are a couple cosmetics that I like, but most of the cool stuff on the battle pass is actually free. You get some, this gladiator skin is sick. You end up getting the Sigvor's proof for free at level 16. You get it for free in the beginning. It's on the battle pass multiple times. I don't know. The battle pass feels weak, but it felt like the best way for me to put money into the game. To support the game. It's a vote. I'm gonna flat out just say it as clean as possible. Nexon doesn't care about how many players there are in the game at any given time. They care much more about how much money they make on launch. So my vote of confidence is $10 that I put into the game. That's as clean as I'm gonna put it. Personally, I sold 3 CS2 chests in order to get the battle pass through Steam. But yes, some of these weapon cosmetics are pretty cool. And yes, these are not free. They're paints, they're weapon cosmetics, and then you get caliber in return. You end up getting 300 caliber back from the 500 caliber battle pass. So there's that. This skin is sick. This is a UI theme, so this changes the whole look of the UI. Yeah, the Asive, I hope in the future they add more utility to the Asive, but right now it's basically like you use it sometimes to find loot and see highlighted things on bosses. That's it. Definitely a cool functionality in the game though. So that's my take on the battle pass, and I stand pretty firmly in my decision. Do I recommend other people get the battle pass? No. You have to make your own decision in regards to doing that. In many regards, the battle pass is not worth it. Like, I was very much on the fence about getting it, but I ultimately decided to get it because I wanted my vote of confidence to be made clear for this game on release. That's the primary reason. But no, I will not recommend that other people get the battle pass. I know that may seem hypocritical, and yes, it obviously could be construed that way. How do I get down there? Weird. I guess we'll finish this mission off. Ooh, ultimate burning phase reactor. And this Firefly submachine gun at level 48 is insane. They died. Positive ion particle.
We got some pretty clear data from the radar.
But yes, I know that may seem hypocritical, and yes, in some regards it kind of is. But I will say it is each player's decision to make that choice. That's why I feel it's fair for me to get the battle pass while simultaneously not recommending it to other players. What I recommend to other players is to play the game and make your own decision in that regard.
How can RK be detected on the bone of some giant organism I have never heard of? I cannot be sure, but there's a good chance that the ancestors used the Caligo to test the RK weapon. Based on the data on the Caligo that we received through the Isive, if we estimate its original size based on the size of the bone, its bone density and composition, and assume appropriate muscle mass to support this, its body would be comparable in toughness to that of a colossus. A Caligo like that would have been the perfect subject to test a weapon of such immense power. This is only a hypothesis, but it is the only conclusion that I can find when applying the calculations. We will need additional data in order to replace or confirm this.
Guide, I understand that we have to move quickly, but I'm sorry, I can't. I'm feeling dizzy from all those sounds I was exposed to. Everything sounds like noise to me now. I don't think I'll be able to handle a cave, or somewhere where everything echoes.
Luna, return to Albion now. I'll take care of things here.
Hello?
Caligo ossuary.
If you can't fly, you know you're about as useful as an empty tin.
Ooh, Transcendent Ajax
before you break completely.
module.
You're right. My thrusters as well.
It grants a buff that helps allies survive.
After the kid, Luna and I will head back.
All right, Kyle. Please take care of Luna. We'll investigate here.
Interesting. Sure, let's go. Yeah, I don't mind the dynamic between Kyle and Luna and the guide. The Agna Desert is actually quite refreshing in terms of where we come from.
I can detect RK even from the entrance. Do you really think the ancestors experimented on this animal?
If I fall down here, do I? Yeah, yeah.
Created a weapon using RK and tested its power.
I wanted to test that. I suspected it, but I wanted to test it. There is no swimming in this game. There's no like underwater objectives or anything.
I know the Vulgus are also desperately investigating this place because RK can be detected here.
Purple drop. Ooh, cool music. The music always feels like kind of quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit.
Unlike other locations, there are many broken bones here. I think there may have been a conflict at some point. I will check to see if I can detect substances other than RK.
Just hang out in Ajax's defense bubble. Living artillery. There are new enemies that we're finding, and it's pretty sick. The amount of enemy... Oh my. Oh my. Oh, they got hit by it. Music is kind of loud compared to the voice now.
Why did they have to build such a powerful weapon? I want to know. If there were any ancestor facilities still remaining, you would have been able to look for those records.
Slam.
You're early.
Sigbor.
Nothing less from a descendant. Lord Corel needs your arcade to obtain the last Iron Heart.
Ooh.
The Vulgus also discovered the existence of the RK weapon and figured out that they need RK to activate it. It was wise to order Luna and Cal to return. If either of them had been killed by the Vulgus, they would have been used to activate the RK weapon.
Ooh, ultimate drop.
These are the ruins of the ancestors. They're connected to the place where the Caligo is buried. It might be evidence that they studied the corpse firsthand. If anything remained to be destroyed, they could have continued testing its destructive power. Descendant, the enemy is sending a high-voltage electric current to damage the ancestor security protocol. Battery algorithm analysis complete. You must destroy the enemy batteries in sequence. Second enemy battery confirmed. I will try to remove the security
Yeah,
protocol.
this is like a little bit higher up as well. The Blizzard modification is interesting.
Is the battery that important? Are you afraid of me?
Damn, this area is kind of crazy.
The removal is almost complete. Descendant, destroy the last battery and protect the data. Security protocol removed.
Welcome, Descendant. This Ironheart needs our...
Sigbor the Blast Hunter.
You should be honored. Your arcade will be used for Lord Corel's grand...
Oh my. Dude, sick. Oh my. Those are, yeah, those are AoEs that do damage over time. That is very, very strong. Oh, no. Okay, nice, nice, nice.
I knew you'd get here first.
Yeah, those AoEs on the ground do a lot of damage. Where did my... Oh... Yeah, so it throws it like a grenade. It like threw it over. That's actually more difficult to use. Damn, that damage over time is insane. I really need to be using something that's a little more accurate at range. You're getting them up? Yeah. Oh, slam! Nice. Yeah, the music at this volume is a little bit, yeah.
30% of data records accessed. Analyzing security data. Analysis complete. Descendant. I have discovered the goal of the development of the RK weapon and how to use it.
Nice.
The RK weapon was created to destroy the red sphere in order to destroy the Ironheart inside it. Huh. Permission to control the RK weapon has been granted only to me.
Guide. That is a lot of dialogue. That is a lot of dialogue for the guide.
Got a question about the Welcome back. I've read the report submitted through the ASUS. Only the guide could handle the RK weapon.
Yes, we get that. That's fine.
We've detected unidentified phenomena around the red sphere.
So the guide can control the RK weapon.
Requesting reinforcements.
Don't worry, it's just the guide. She's moving the floating stones so we can approach the red sphere.
So?
You have something to ask of the great... Oh, seeing you makes me feel like I've finally come back to reality, Descendant. I've never seen anything like this in my entire career. The floating stones only just stopped. They were moving like crazy a minute ago. We can't see the guide, so it gave us quite a scare. Once you clear this area, I will lead the Ironheart excavation from higher.
Wouldn't that be like the ultimate twist if the guide ends up being an enemy?
We're almost there. Let's go.
Like, oh, by the way, the guide this entire time was using you to get that power, and now they're the final boss.
Albion should thank me. Jeez, I can't believe a great artist like me is being bounced around some battlefield.
As a result, I was able to align the floating stones, allowing us to approach the RK weapon. Thank you, Luna.
I've finished repairing my suit and thrusters, and
Yeah, this is gonna just be better, flat out. Please, Cam, please.
Hey, I'm coming too.
Okay.
See you soon.
Yeah, this is just gonna be flat out better. There's some things in the UI that just, it's just like I'm trying to do something, I'm trying to check something, and it just doesn't do it. Yeah, none of these are going to be as good, right? Down but not out duration, I don't care. It has a lot more defense on it. That's almost twice as much. No, definitely not that. This is a set item. The Predator auxiliary power. I'll hold on to it, but I'm not gonna swap it out. That is twice as much. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, chill enhancement. Oh, we already have the fire enhancement. We can only have one enhancement. Yeah, we can only have one attack. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. Even more firearm attack, but it increases recoil as well. Yeah, there we go. Electronic Synctium? I do not know how to pronounce that. I don't know if that's a word I've ever needed to pronounce in the English language. Electric skill power, crit hit resistance. That's very interesting. Resistance to critical hits.
It's Kyle.
Definitely seems a little bit interesting.
If you wave at me, the enemy will notice. We need to eliminate the enemy forces who have control of this corner.
Descendant, we'll bring the tactical armored vehicle when it's safe.
Oh, weird. We're fighting... Oh my. The mass soldiers, yeah. I feel like we haven't seen mass soldiers in a while. Yeah, we have to throw our blizzard kind of like a grenade. Oh, slammed. Level 35, there we go. Why is that enemy all the way out there?
There's another enemy unit there. Eliminate them.
Dude, this shotgun is sick. The shotguns are awesome, but I feel like I just never have ammo. So it's not something I can really rely on, you know? Oh, the blizzard does so much damage. Full on freaking blizzard build. I haven't been using my crossroad at all because I keep assuming that it's we're still using the other Transcendent module, which we're currently not. So crossroad is actually good. Sacrificing that was a pretty hefty sacrifice. Miss. Oh my. 3 freaking Storm Warriors shooting at me at the same time. They have a AoE they do as well. Yeah, getting aggroed by 3 of those guys at the same time is
the route by defeating that commander. Finished.
Which commander? Chain explosive number 2? What happens if they explode? It's an explosive commander? Dude, I'm gonna get... Dude, I have no MP, man.
How dare they break my shield?
Alright, I'm out of ammo with that thing now. Dude, I absolutely cannot solo guys jumping in my face. The problem is my blizzard doesn't hit the freaking orbs. Oh, it kind of does. It kind of does. Never mind. Dude, the shotgun is insane.
Marcus, let's go now.
Yeah, we soloed that boss. That was awesome. Easy. You can roll to skip half reload animation. Oh, interesting. Wait, hold on. Let me try that. Wait. It doesn't finish the... Oh, it does. I see that. Wait. Yeah, no, you need it to be like 75%. Right there. And then you can skip it. Yeah, I see that.
Kick that focus's butt.
Scatter them.
Very interesting. Thanks for that pro tip, Zach. I appreciate it.
I knew they wouldn't give up that easily. Finish them.
Zach, do you think they're gonna make Luna a playable character? I kind of think they're gonna make Luna a playable character. Probably not. Ooh, that's a weird. Probably not this season, but I'd say after the season ends, like I can imagine them adding Luna as a playable character. Like, so Kyle is a playable character. And Kyle is introduced pretty much at the same time. Dude, get Blizzard. Get Blizzard. There you go.
Very good. I have a special performance for you as a... Hey, don't cut me off.
Now I make Bunny OP character. Nice.
Why are you dragging your feet? You have to come here anyway, and I need you.
I'm gonna end up using Bunny pretty soon. I think we're at level 35.
Just wait. Oh, that rude bastard.
Are we dropping in on? Oh my, this area is crazy. Are we dropping in on people who have like been grinding this mission? It's weird because you can get into a mission as people are like finishing it, so you can like kind of leech on their progress. Yeah, if I stand still.
It's time. Marcus, advance now.
See, my MP is regenning now at the bottom, but like very slowly. If I shoot, oh, cutscene time. I can show you a good spot to level up character and weapon. I think I appreciate that. I think I'm gonna stick to main quest for now. Before I start grinding character levels. If you're around and you want to show me it, I'd appreciate it. I'd be down to group up. I love the Polar Bro. Polar Bro just chilling on our back the entire time all of this crazy shit is happening.
You ready, Descendant? Guess inhaling all that excavation dust was worth it. Recover the Iron Heart as soon as Marcus punches a hole in that thing. Marcus, we're ready over here. How about on your end?
All ready, ma'am. Just give us a signal.
All right. Get rid of that hunk of iron.
Just what I was waiting to hear. Lock on target.
Dude, what is gonna happen? Dude, that thing is crazy looking. Is that like a giant Iron Heart?
That's it! Descendant, it's all up to you now. Descendant? Descendant!
Oh shit! Did we just absorb its power? What happened?
That's it! Good job, everyone. Operation complete.
We got it. But did we though? I guess we did. I guess we got the Iron Heart. It was there in front of us, right? Invite the team. I'll once I get back to Albion, I'll invite you.
Approaching the third Ironheart. System synchronization process 100%. Everything is fine, Descendant. I can now control this Ironheart. Finally, after everything we've been through, we have obtained the Ironheart. It may only be one of the 3 Ironhearts, but we can still alter the future.
So we got one of the Ironhearts.
Wait. Descendant? This Ironheart. The ancestors have left some encrypted data for me. File type. Inversion technology database. Descendant, how do the ancestors know about inversion? I thought inversion was Vulgus technology. This is beyond comprehension for my analysis system. Not to mention, this database has been protected with a powerful encryption system that can only be unlocked by observing inverted energy. We should take the Ironheart to a safe place for now. Let's hurry and return to Albion. I have something I must tell the Descendants.
Descendant, it's Seneca. If you're
Interesting.
transporting the Ironheart back to Albion, you'll need to leave it there for now. It looks like the Colossus Devourer is drawn to the energy of the Ironheart. If you bring it to Albion now,
The Devourer.
the situation will become much worse.
Damn, what the heck? Why do you keep getting in the way at times like these, Colossi?
Not completely unexpected. Same thing happens every time an Ironheart is removed. We should brace for an intercept battle.
Don't act all nonchalant about this. You haven't even fully recovered yet. Kyle, listen. We should wait here and start transporting the Ironheart again when things settle down.
Sure, cool. Yeah, so we officially got one of 3 Ironhearts. There are multiple Ironhearts. I need to upgrade my mastery as well. Yeah, Zach, after I do my mastery upgrade, we can party up. I think I'm gonna have to fight the Devourer. Zach, have you beaten the Devourer? I assume people are like pushing on to like level 100 at this point. I really should. Well, I want to max level Viessa first, and then I'll start leveling up Bunny as well. Now I have level 65. Interesting. Max level Descendant is 40, right? So after you reach level 40, it basically turns into...
Descendant. Devourer is a colossus that hasn't been seen for some time. It was last spotted a decade ago. It's a powerful colossus, which makes it very difficult to defeat.
Things start getting like much crazier.
But the biggest issue right now is that it's appeared at a location close to Ingress. If we fail, Ingress will be in great danger. Please, intercept Devourer.
All right, sweet. Yeah, I'm at the point where I need to defeat the Devourer now. We are at the Devourer officially. Yeah, let's if you want to show me the grind spot, I'm down. Yeah, level 40 max bunny, level 65 weapon. I don't know what the max level of her weapons are.
You need information about the Colossi.
I just know that these go up to level 130, the Molten Fortress. Yeah, you're probably getting close to Pyromaniac then at that point, right? Admittedly, I'm not rushing through the content. Like, I have... Let me check now. 16... No, I have over 16 hours in game. I think I'm coming up on like, yeah, 20 hours. I've been enjoying this game enough so that I'm not like trying to grind crazy amounts of levels and stuff. Were we in a party? Is there a way to like teleport to you or what? But yeah, to do the Devourer, I'm gonna need to get... So the Devourer's level 54. The weaponry we're using is level 53. You have 35 hours? Yeah, so yesterday I would have put more time into the game, but the servers went down for 8 hours, and then I just went to sleep. I plan to stream for about another 10 hours today, and then we'll see. I've been enjoying the game. Like, I'm getting settled into the grind set. So like, you know, getting our VS build to the point where, I mean, we're at the point where we can do
Fabric of the Void is extremely illogical.
Gravewalker, Stunning Beauty, Executioner. Like, we can definitely do these really easily at this point. I would like to get to the point where I can do Dead Bride very easily, but I'm gonna need to get Bunny leveled up. Yeah, I have the Thunder Cage. I'm just waiting, I think I'm gonna wait for when I start leveling Bunny after I get VS at a level 40. Wait, why is that not 32 of 42? Yeah, there we go. The equip recommended module system is not, it's not the best. Definitely not the best. Kingston Grand Square. Mohan, welcome back. Is it this defense mission? Weird, your character's just invisible right here. It's the defense mission? We'll try it. Oh, interesting. This is my first time doing a special operation. You can obtain rare rewards by carrying out a special operation with other descendants. There are various special operations and you can find their locations on the map. Okay, so this is like a multi-stage defense style. That makes sense. With a drop chance. Thanks for stopping by, Mohan. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you enjoy my screwdrivers videos. I have over 60 hours of live streams of that game, so...
Descendant, the Vulgus have targeted a nearby Albion Kuiper storage facility.
Yeah, I remember this defense mission in the crossplay beta. We'll definitely be grinding these. As far as like hard grind goes, I'm gonna be sticking to, like, we'll do this. This is fine. Definitely a decent way to get levels. But as far as like grinding a defense mission for, you know, 20-30 minutes, I'm probably gonna stick on main quest. But yeah, as for doing 21 waves, given the fact that each wave takes about 2 minutes, you do the math, you know, like 40 minutes.
Good luck.
40 minutes, yeah. And I assume we share XP. I remember in the crossplay beta, you couldn't actually jump on top of this. Which I still don't think you can. Or not the crossplay beta, the technical test. In the technical test, like, we immediately lost after the 5th wave. But yeah, this is definitely the rate at which the enemies spawn definitely makes it seem like a good way to grind XP. So I appreciate you showing me this. Defense missions are like the classic grind in Warframe as well, where you just kind of chill. Bunny has a really good AoE ability. $14 is max. So after level 14, does it just get like insanely difficult? I remember that in the crossplay beta as well, there was another defense mission, special operation,
Casualties are mounting. Oh, what a disaster.
Valby is very, very good. I have 3.5, so 3,500 hours in Warframe. I may take an entire month to watch your entire lives, bro. Well, I hope you enjoy them. They're all there. I live streamed my experience in screwdrivers right from the beginning, all the way up until the point where the last things I built that I've been building in screwdrivers have fully exploited the physics engine. Like, I used my knowledge of how to overcome a bug in the game to build a quadcopter in quite possibly the most refined way you can possibly build a quadcopter in that game after about 60 hours. So is this guy's AFK farming? So that one spawn point, this spawn point right here is probably the closest to the objective right here. Oh no, this one right here. The time in between waves is a little bit slow, but
are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
the time remaining is the time remaining. So there is a hard time limit on each wave for a total of 21 waves. If you do 5 waves, that's 10 minutes. It's a pretty hard limit. And yeah, a total of 21 waves, you can imagine, is 42 minutes at 2 minutes each wave. Yeah, this guy right here is using the Thunder Cage.
Initiate defense.
Oh, weird. Look at the front of our face. Our character's face is like cut off. Oh, it's because of the shield bubble. But yeah, Zach, if you have 3,500 hours in Warframe, I have about 400, and that feels like a lot. That's Warframe is a very good looter shooter. I'd say this game, I think it's fair to say that the first Descendant is heavily inspired by Warframe and Destiny. Oh, that was a ping spike. I just got a little rubber band there. They could stand to make the waves spawn a little faster, I think. Like, it feels like there's a lot of time in between the waves. Like, you're instantly killing them on that one side, but I'm still like, the rate at which they spawn, like, there's nothing spawning right now, you know? Who are you talking to? I commentate throughout my live streams. If you watch my previous live streams or whenever I'm live streaming or creating content, I verbalize all of my actions and what I'm doing and my opinions of what I'm playing and what I'm experiencing. It's kind of a way that I play the games that I play. It's gonna, yeah, again, I played this during the technical test, and yes, it does get very hard very quickly at around like wave 8, I think. How far in here can we go? Wait, how? What? Is it gonna get mad that I'm running all the way out here? Wait, how far away from the objective can I go? Can you just access the rest of Kingston through? I don't think there's any limit to how far out you can go. More like 10, 11? Okay. Nice. Yeah, level 37.
Continuing to identify incoming focus. We must hold our defense.
I don't think there's any distance limit. Like, you can just run through here and just, like, go out to the rest of Kingston through here. This is the spawn point that's over here. But killing them faster doesn't make the wave go faster, right? It's just like a set time limit with interval-based spawns. How many platforms are you streaming? Just YouTube. Yeah, just YouTube. Oh my. Yeah, the bombers are very fast. They seem to run in this direction. So if I can stand like right here as they're running, I can just shoot at them. I feel like a beam weapon would be really good here. That's so funny. It just spawns one bomber right there. Yeah, look, it just spawns one Ember Maw right there. Yeah, you can totally AFK farm this.
We picked up signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
You can totally AFK farm. give me a sec. I'll be right back. I'm real quick BRB. All right, I'm back. I just had to get some water. Yeah, wave 7. That's the thing. Each wave takes 2 minutes. So, I mean, they can refine this a little bit more. As far as the rate at which enemies spawn, there's like a lot of downtime. Yeah. The way that one Ember Moss spawns right there is kind of funny. But yes, I can tell that I'm getting a lot of experience because I just leveled up Viesa twice. Yeah, this is a... Zach, you are completely correct.
Hold our defense.
We are getting an absurd amount of experience. Look at this. I wonder, is there... Oh my, genetically enhanced Greg clone. What? Oh, I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo with my SMG. Yeah, see, level 7? Level 7, everything just got much more difficult, it feels like. Yeah, and the spawn rate is increased. They're up to wave 7. Yeah, we'll do one more round. Wait, what? Is it? It's level 7 to only level 10? Wait, hold on. So you go level 7 and then only 3 more levels to level 10? Interesting. Yeah, we're already halfway to level 39. Like, that's crazy. $14 is best to out? Okay, nice. I can say, like, 25 minutes in a mission like this is okay. Like, that's okay. Anywhere above, like, 30 minutes to get stuck in a mission like this is a little bit, it's a little bit too much. And then anything above 40 minutes is like, nah. Like, nah. Nobody's gonna sit in a mission like this for, I mean, people will, but that's where it starts becoming unreasonable. Like, yeah, you can't expect players to sit in a defense mission for 40 minutes. But yeah, the rate, we're about to get level 39. That's so funny how one Ember Moss spawns there. It's a little bit, I'll say it flat out, it feels a little bit off. The spawn rate, is the biggest thing that feels a little off. Like, they could stand to give you a little bit less experience per kill and then make the enemies spawn a little bit faster, because the downtime just feels like it just feels like downtime. There we go, level 39. So yeah, to level up Bunny, this definitely seems like a good spot. And there are a couple things that drop from this that we may need, but primarily you just get a ridiculous amount of experience.
A recon corps spotted enemy reinforcements.
for your Descendant.
Into them.
Yeah, they're covering this spawn point here. Yeah, I suspect it's going to start getting much more difficult at around level 10. Level 7 was clearly a little bit more difficult because of the genetically enhanced Greg clone. Oh, and weapon mastery? Nice. So, as far as weapon mastery goes, does weapon mastery increase your base damage? Like, the higher your weapon mastery, the more base damage you do? I'm not entirely sure what the weapon mastery does. Only mod capacity. Okay, that's fair. So it has an impact on progression, which is kind of what I was wondering.
It's clear the Vulgus are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
Yeah, definitely doesn't feel bad. Like these defense missions don't feel bad. The spawn downtime definitely can be tweaked. But this is one of the first defense missions in the game. Like, this is like the lowest level defense mission. I think the reason why we're getting so much experience is because nice. Level 40 Viesa. Yeah, nice. I think the reason why we get so much experience is because on the lower end of the difficulty, like low-level enemies give a disproportionate amount of XP compared to higher enemies. So we can like one-shot these guys, yet should we continue? I mean, I have max level Viesa, so yeah, next interim review obtained rewards. So did we got the bad drop, I think, right? What is this? A mark for assassination targets. Using it will automatically grant the reward. Interesting. But yeah, it's pretty clear that you get a insanely disproportionate amount of XP. The rate at which we went from level 45 to level 50 was massive on that defense mission. But yeah, so consumable, if I use this, I just get 10,000 gold. Okay, sure. Yeah, gold is absolutely used. Here, we can do the play congas emote. Here, let me do it here. The play congas emote. I level Freyna from 1 to 17 in 10 ways. Yeah, that seems like a little bit of a... The devs may not have intended that to be the case. Yeah, you get this congas emote on the battle pass. And I think anyone can join in. Which is kind of funny. There's another one that you can do fireworks. I don't know if the fireworks one is premium though. Let me check. It may be like a premium emote. This one's free. There's a lot of like good free stuff on the battle pass. Red card emote. The shared emotes are like the prime ones though. Yeah, flexing emote. You get the whistle emote for free. But yeah, the play congas is one of the free ones. Now, or not one of the premium ones, sorry. The play congas is one of the premium ones. Now, there is an emote that lets you ignite fireworks, and I think that is a full-blown premium. Let me see. I don't know where would it be? Cosmetic items? Yeah, this one. To do fireworks, yeah. But that 450 caliber is $10, like flat out, like $10. I'm personally not gonna put any more money than $10 into the game. And with that, I got the battle pass, and that's it. That's where I'm leaving it off. Until the next season, if they show that they're continuing to add content and updates and bug fixes, then after 55 days, after the preseason is over, then I may consider putting more money in. Maybe. But that's it. But yes, this is one of the premium emotes that you get on the battle pass. Probably one of the highlights. Probably one of the highlights on the battle pass, if I'm being honest. There's the dino. There is the dino cosmetic.
Completed preparations.
As far as the battle pass goes, that's probably one of the best things. Because if you don't have the premium battle pass, you don't get that emote. Like, flat out. You can't get that Ponga's emote any other way, as far as I can tell, other than the battle pass. So the Devourer is very weak against electric. So this is like my hint to start leveling up Bunny. We could do that defense mission again to power level Bunny. Because at this point we have this reactor, which is going to be very good, and then also the Thunder Cage, which is going to be very good. So Zach, do you know of any other defense missions that are good for... We can do another... I imagine there are other defense missions that give...
Now what do you want?
As much experience, right? Or similar amounts. Like, if you want to do another defense mission, I'd be down too. I suspect, if I understand it, pretty much every defense mission is going to give an insane amount. That's my suspicion. But yeah, I want to transmit the Thunder Cage, which with this thing. Actually, we could use the Firefly. Hold on. This... Oh, we have a level 53. Red Eye. Yeah, let's transmit it with the level 53. That feels like it's worth, yeah. And then I want to re-roll I think pretty much all of these. Wait, no. So the way it works is locking something makes it cost more. I don't care to lock any of these. Yeah. Sick. Nice. So we have an insanely high damage Thunder Cage now that's level 53.
Oh, the special human child.
Zach, do you know of any other like good defense missions that are good? Only that one? I feel like... So... Hold on. This is a special operation defense mission. I don't think I've ever... Have you done any of these zone recon missions? Here, alt and scroll. This is going to give all low-level stuff, though. There's one in Echo Swamp. There's another defense mission. Yeah, let's try... Ooh, Monster Level 41. Let's try and see if we get as much experience using this mission. It would be interesting to find out, because that low-level mission does seem like a disproportionate amount. I doubt we're gonna get as much, but yeah, now I need electric enhancement. Like, I have fire, chill, I need electric. This should be okay, though. Yeah, perfect. Nice. I'm mostly going to be using this thing. Oh, we need to switch to our... Oh, we don't have the cavalry gun yet. This is going to be better, though. Yeah. It's still going to be slightly better. All right, let's just go. What is that? What was that music? It was like freaking electric guitar music. We just like went full into hardcore death metal music. Yeah, I'm more down to try out... Yeah, the music in the swamp is much louder, seemingly. I'm more down to try the different missions before I start grinding the same one over and over again. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'd prefer to try all these different special operations before I do the same one over and over again. I don't doubt that, yeah, our C and our B should be insane. Yeah, Bunny's playstyle is definitely interesting. Definitely not my first choice in terms of playstyle. Definitely interesting, though. They're coming out from the, Crusader.
Detected another large-scale movement of forces. Defend the facility.
Get out of the way!
Oh, did I run out? Wait, what? Why did my C not work? Why can't I use my C right now? Insufficient skill energy. What? Do you need full... I think you need a full MP bar in order to use that. Yeah. Yeah, I think you need a full... No. Oh, never mind. No, you don't. Interesting. Yeah, so it burns your MP... until you run out. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. Bunny has 2 types of energy? Yeah, that's what's confusing me right now. So the blue drops on the ground we can pick up. Yeah, that's very interesting. Acoustic, welcome. Do you have frame hitching or stutter when your game drops like 5 or 10 frames from 120? No. So I was having some weird issues with my FPS. But what I did was I turned ray tracing off. These are my graphic settings. If you want to, I'm just going to scroll through them if you want to take a look at them. Those are my graphic settings. When I turned ray tracing off, I just got a way smoother experience. I have my graphics set to medium except for textures at ultra. And I have ray tracing off. And as far as I can tell, I have no reduced, like, graphics for me, I'm playing at 1440p. So like, I can definitely tell when the graphics are lower, like graphical fidelity. I don't see a decrease personally. I do not see a decrease in graphical fidelity when I have my graphics defaulted to medium, and the only thing that's ultra is the texture quality. Do you use G-Sync? I don't think so. Let me check. I have V-Sync on, NVIDIA low latency on. Yeah, I don't think so. But no, I haven't had any performance issues once I turned ray tracing off and set my graphics to what they currently are at. I'm still playing like I'm playing Biesa. Picking up the blue drops is definitely the way to go. Like running around, just picking up the blue drops.
Multiple enemy signals detected. An unexpectedly large force is advancing as the vanguard.
We need all the blue drops. Oh my, those guys explode when they die. That hurt a lot. And you'll see my frame rate drops to about like 70, but I don't experience any stutters. It's like a smooth transition. Now, it's not ideal, don't get me wrong. It's very far from ideal. But the frame stuttering, I was starting to actually get like, I don't want to say like motion sickness, but it was starting to bother me. It was starting to actually bother me. So I recommend turning ray tracing off. For some reason, that stopped any type of stuttering. Now, my frame rate will drop to 70 from time to time, especially when there are like a lot of enemies and effects on screen. But it doesn't stutter. That's the important thing. Damn, these guys actually have a lot of... What level am I? 14? It's definitely not seeming like we're getting... Oh, they're coming from behind. They actually come from behind.
Sorry, Descendant. No time to catch your breath. We have more enemies coming at us.
Yeah, this mission is by far... We're level 15 now already. Definitely seems like we're getting a ridiculous amount of XP, but not as easily as... Not as easily as that low-level mission. Like, there's definitely an imbalance with how much XP, like, lower Dude, we're going full laser beam. This is Bunny's ultimate. You just have like a freaking laser beam. All of her abilities, I still have yet to understand. So let me check quickly. This ability.
Are you ready to be?
All right, that just deals straight up damage. I kind of understand how everything else works. But what I'm still trying to understand are the 2 bars at the bottom. So when we're in this mode, so when I use this, yeah, this uses our ultimate. Dude, insane. Yeah, the bottom bar is our ultimate charge. The top bar is our MP. I've been trying to fix stuttering for so long, I can't tell if it's my hardware or my monitor. Yeah, the game definitely lacks optimization. Like, that is a thing that they need to work on desperately. Did my whole game just get louder? I swear the game audio changes and I don't touch anything. Like, my game just gets louder from time to time. What level are we at? 16? Yeah, so now that we've kind of experienced this a bit, it definitely seems like there's a disproportionate gain from that low-level Kingston defense mission. Yeah, I just got 2 massive frame stutters. From time to time, that does happen where I get 2, like, it's interesting because it happens the same way every time. Where I'll get 1 and then 2 and then I'll just go back to normal. You have your level in top right? Oh, yeah. Indeed. Yeah, they sometimes spawn back here. What even hit me? What even hit me?
Multiple enemy signals detected. An unexpectedly large force is advancing as the vanguard.
So I think those guys do a ranged attack. Dude, that music is crazy. That music that we just got was terrifying. That was like horror music. Horror game music, sorry. Horror music. But yes, the difficulty has ramped up significantly at Wave 6. Yeah, I don't know what... That was a rubber band. Famous spike. Any tips for leveling up fast? Defense mission on Kingston. You can thank Zach DM for that recommendation. Yeah, balancing Bunny's abilities is by far the hardest part of her playstyle. But it's satisfying to run through a giant crowd of enemies like that. Her playstyle is quite satisfying. No doubt. It's definitely, it's very different than VS's playstyle. And that is good. That's refreshing. Yeah, we're level 18 now, so we've gotten 8 levels in one defense mission. Laser beam. Oh, that, so it doesn't go through their shields. I was just wasting laser beam. Priest of Nazareth. Or Narcissus. Nazareth is like what it looked like. Oh my F. I died. Wait, did I die? What just happened? Our teammate's definitely dead. We're just all playing Bunny. I just realized that. Yeah, those guys are doing a ranged attack that, like, look, it like hones in on us. The bug spreader. Dude, get zapped. Oh, that was the end of the round. Okay. Dude, I don't know. That one did not feel like it gave us as much XP. In seven waves. That was an insane amount of proficiency, though. Yeah, no, this also gave us a good amount. But it still doesn't feel like as much, though. Still doesn't feel like as much. That defense mission on Kingston is broken. It's pretty broken. Bunny have up bar, MP, and then second bar. Oh, is that it? So
Are you ready?
This one uses the top bar. And then the second bar uses maximum power, lightning emission, and hurl bomb. Yeah, getting the combo, I mean, the combo is speed of light and then lightning emission, right? So when moving a certain distance, this deals damage. And then you use speed of light, which increases your movement speed. Yeah, Bunny is definitely an interesting playstyle compared to Viesa.
Are you ready to be shocked?
Her Q ability pretty much does... It's just like raw face damage. Like you just press Q and it just zaps. Yeah. It does seem to do damage over time though, right? Which is interesting. Continuous damage skill power. Electrocution. Yeah. One is useless and 4 is okay. Well, 4 zaps your entire bar. Like you use this thing, it's gonna zap your entire bar. And you're not gonna have any more energy left for lightning emission and speed of light. But yeah, lightning emission is probably the main ability, right? Because you can hit multiple enemies with this at the same time. That's like the main attraction. Like Bunny's ability to AoE farm on like defense missions is Valby is similar. I look forward to playing as Valby as well, because she has an AoE ground ability similar to Viesa's frost run ability. I love how the polar bear has just been chilling with us this whole time. Polar Bro is along for the entire ride. Make the cooldown on 3 lower than ability duration. Yeah, so you can just like keep it going the entire time. And you run around the entire time. We have to progress the main quest. Yeah, I will be right back. But I'm gonna play congas while I'm AFK. Zach, if you want to go ahead and do other things, like, feel free. I'm probably gonna play the main quest solo. But yeah, I appreciate playing with you. Maybe we'll play in the future. I don't know if we can do the main quest together, but yeah, I'm probably gonna progress the main quest when I get back. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Got another cup of coffee. I will recommend anyone who's been playing this for a prolonged period of time, do take breaks. Taking breaks while gaming is highly recommended. Get up, stretch, get some water. Sitting down and gaming for long periods of time is not necessarily the healthiest thing to do, so taking plenty of breaks is recommended. Yeah, that Congas emote is, I feel bad about, like, just kind of like leaving them. But yeah, I'm gonna progress the main quest. If we have trouble with Bunny being lower level, then we can do that. Oh, we have a mission for Bunny?
Bunny, I've been expecting you.
Oh, there's the Descendant specific mission.
I have to finish my discussion with Nell first. There are some loose ends regarding our operations that we need to tie up. It won't take long. Please, make yourself comfortable.
Bunny specific cutscene?
I've reviewed the most.
Do any of the other Descendants have cutscenes specifically for them? Or is it just Bunny?
Face to face with Corel.
I mean, I barely made it out alive.
He may not have shown it, but he was worried about you. Alpha?
I was.
Yeah, if you still need loot for the main quest, like, yeah, that's just what I'm gonna be doing. I just don't want to like keep you waiting or anything. That's all.
What are these?
We discovered them when we were going through records of past operations. These ones seem to involve your parents, so I'm hoping you'll look into them.
Is this like Bunny? Wait, is this full-blown Bunny backstory? Wait, why is it just a black screen? What? Wait, what?
Is that why she left me? And Dad? Grandma? I don't want you to leave me too. I can't even remember what my parents looked like. When I think about my childhood, I only remember being with my grandmother. Why are you giving me this now? I'm fine. I'm fully recovered. I'd like to be assigned to a different operation.
Bunny, this is an order.
Ugh.
It won't be easy to find and restore these records. I've assigned you this because you're the best person for the job, and I expect you to do your best.
All right. I guess I'll do it.
Good. Don't forget I'll need progress reports. And you can ask Nell if you need anything.
Fine. Leave it to me.
Weird Bunny specific cutscene. I wonder if any of the other Descendants have that. Just kind of like, these are your parents. What was that? It? Wait, was it just? Was it just the cutscene? We need to get the... Yes, we know what ultimate weapons are. Yes, thank you. We do get stuff for talking to this Descendant instructor, so... Energy activator? Yes, we know about the energy activators. There's more requests? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that's kind of weird, just like... Weird how the subtitles, like, jank out for some text. Yeah, they're talking about ultimate, unique ability... Oh, they just give you the wait, so now I have 2 thunder cages? Wait. What? Why do they just give us a thunder cage if we also, like, there's no, as far as I can tell, there's no reason to have 2 different ultimate weapons unless you want to build an ultimate weapon for a very specific thing. But, like, why would you want the thunder cage for something other than lightning damage? Yeah, I don't know. That's a little bit of a head scratcher. You can upgrade thunder ability with it. Wait, how? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I know how to transmit weapons already. I know how to do weapon readjustment. What does it say to do? We have... What do we even have tracked right now? I feel like we have something else tracked. Yeah, it says go to Anais and complete divine punishment.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
What? Gather the remaining materials. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the other... Okay, here's the quest. Okay, here we go. So, if you would like to enhance a different ultimate's unique ability, you must procure a duplicate of that weapon. Carry out unique ability enhancement on an ultimate weapon of your choice at the workbench. Okay. Okay, it is making sense to me now. So... enhance unique ability. I want to enhance the unique ability of this one because I've already transmitted this one. So in order to do that, we need to use the duplicate, and then it gives us... So the rate at which electric shockwave triggers increases. Reload time is minus 5%, is 5% faster. And then the damage range of the electric shockwave is 0.5 meters wider. Ah, and that's what the bars at the bottom are for. Okay. That makes sense. Now it's making sense to me. Okay, that is why... And I asked this question like 50 times and no one could answer it when I asked it. And I get it. It's a newer game. At this point, like in the crossplay beta and the technical test, I never experienced this, right? Now it makes sense. It all clicks as to why there are multiple Sigvor's proof on the battle pass, right? Now it makes sense. So to answer the question that confused me all of yesterday, the reason why there are multiple Sig Wars proof on the Battle Pass is so that you can upgrade the ability of your original Sig Wars proof. So yes, there is a reason to have multiple ultimates. You use duplicate ultimates to upgrade your original ultimate. That's like a freaking aha moment, but at the same time, like, they didn't really explain it until just now, so that's not on me. That's not on me. Oh, and we got an energy activator. Wait, what? When did I just get that from the Descendant instructor? Wait, is there anything else I can get from this thing now? Nah. That was it. Very interesting. Given the fact that I think that this was what triggered that, I'm going to continue this quest because as far as I can tell, we just got some really good stuff from doing that side quest. When you hit level 40 with Viesa. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. The MP recovery modifier, I think, is still better. I don't know if I can get rid of that. Firearm proficiency gain modifier. I think we like that a little bit more. Yeah, we're out leveling this thing to a significant degree, so, and external components aren't specific to Descendants, so yeah. Yeah, this thing is insane now. All right, what was I gonna do then? So if it's not the bunny quest, maybe First snow spray for level 40 with Viesa. And another emote.
I knew my mom and dad were soldiers, but
I didn't know clicking that would trigger dialogue.
secret operation. These files are pretty unclear.
I have to click all of the red dots, like it's just a requirement.
Trail, I might be able to find a lead or two.
Here, we got this spray. Young Bunny? What is this backstory? Are they gonna? So I imagine they'll create backstory on every character over time. Should I try the Devourer battle? Yeah, very weak to electric. So I think it's time we try the Devourer. Zach, do you want to do Devourer? Sure. Okay. Let me re-invite. It says you must be in Albion or in field. Or in the field. How much longer do I have on my...
If it's new research, I'm listening.
2 hours on the cavalry gun. Oh, you're in mission? Yeah, if you're in a mission, I might just start it. If we reach a point where we're both like chilling, then we can group back up. But yeah, I don't want to keep you waiting or anything.
Completed preparations.
Because I'm still... Are you ready? Okay. I'm still figuring stuff out. Yeah, when I asked that question, like, why are there multiple Sigvors on the battle pass? I swear I asked like 5 people in the Discord, on Twitch, on YouTube. Nobody could answer. Nobody knew. Someone said it was a bug. It's not a bug. Someone said it might be a bug. Like, bro, what?
The space-time fabric of the void is extremely illogical.
Now it makes sense that you use duplicates to... Yeah, knee, core, sensor, and shoulder. All right, we're in it. You forgot to invite. I did send you an invite. Oh, did I return to title screen? I straight up left the entire game. I meant to return to Albion. There is a button to do that. My teammates are not going to be happy about that. Yeah, maybe I didn't send invite. I don't know. I'm still getting used to like the party system and the game itself. Like this is my 3rd day playing. Yeah, it says must be in Albion. It says you're in Albion though. Yeah, it says you're in Albion. How do I see whether we're in a party or not? Oh, it says in the bottom left, join the party. Okay. But there's nothing on this screen that shows that we're in a party. Like in the top right, it typically shows whether like you're in a party with other people. That's so goofy. You just like fire your gun into the air. Yeah, I see you in the top right now. Yeah, but when we're in Albion... Oh, this thing is slamming. My FPS is really smooth here. It's actually pretty nice. Yeah, the Q ability does not do much damage. What I really need is the, that's an AoE it does. I don't think we want to stand in that. No, we don't want to stand in that. That does a lot of damage. Yeah, shooting its knees seems like the way to go. Or the side of its head. Are we doing damage? No, there's a limited range. There's a limited range on it. That seems to be slamming though. That looks like it's slamming. Those are big damage numbers. We like the big damage numbers. We do. Oh my, I'm getting aggroed. Oh, it's immune. Oh, I remember this. I died. Oh, I'm not dead. I died. I tried to roll away and then we just got slammed. I think, so does being in this orb damage you or what's happening? I think we just got aggroed. Oh, get out, get out. Oh, oh, I just went down immediately again. Oh, you tried. I appreciate it. Dude, why are they not getting us up? They're just shooting at them while they're down. Why are they not getting us up? Dude, our teammates were not getting us up. That AoE is crazy. Because it also does damage over time. Yeah, we're slamming. I feel like we're slamming it. We need to get closer to it, and it does a freaking AoE attack. There we go. Yeah, the center chest. Dude, it's getting slammed. We're gonna win this for sure. I have no more ammo for that. That's my highest damage dealer for sure. I need to get more ammo. Oh, there we go. There we go. Our teammates down. Okay, yeah, I think you have them. Yeah. I'm taking out the damage supports. I'm getting aggroed. It's immune. Yeah, we've got to take these out. Punch it. Oh. Nice. No, it's full on immune. Wait, what? There we go. Oh, it regens during that period. Oh my. That ability is like a massive AoE. Help me. I don't know how to dodge that. I think you have to jump. That AoE we know. Damn, you get hit by that for like a second. The ability. Damn it, it turned around right as I did that. Oh, wreck. GG. GG's. Yeah, this is just for Viesa, not Ultimate Viesa. So I don't know if I care about that one. Yeah, we definitely want everything on here. So let's do this one. I think we have 2 of the pieces for Greg's reversed fate. It's such a ridiculous... such a ridiculous name for a weapon. I genuinely wonder what the Korean translation is. Like, what is Greg called in Korean? Because I almost guarantee that they're not called Greg.
Ready to undertake a void. You did it. Your actions have saved Ingress from destruction once again. However, the frequency of colossi appearing and moving toward Ingress is increasing. And many of them have been spotted close to Ingress. We need to find a solution.
Yeah, I remember that boss from the closed beta. Or the open beta, sorry. From last September, so like 9 months ago. But only really remembered them until after I started the fight. And that phase where you have to destroy the orbs in the bubbles
battle results from Seneca.
with the orbital strikes is probably the hardest phase, because if you don't do it fast enough, that boss will out-regen your damage.
Everyone, we're going to use the Ironheart at the Albion Prime hands. It's time to fulfill our desire to stop the Colossi. Enzo, prepare to activate the Prime hands.
Affirmative.
Descendant, why don't you go and observe? Since you played a key part in securing the Ironheart, you should experience this glorious moment firsthand.
Oh, shit is getting real.
The future of humanity will change from here on out. I'm proud of you.
HQ, the Ironheart is in position. Prime hands ready to be activated.
I never thought that I'd live to witness this moment. Activate Prime hands. I'll also head... Enzo, what happened? Why has the emergency stop been activated?
It's the guide.
Isn't this the...
Alpha, the guide wants to speak with you urgently.
Isn't this the Prime hands here?
Attention, all descendants. Listen to what I have to say for a moment. Please, do not use the Ironheart. We don't have much time.
Guide betrayal?
Descendant, I have a responsibility to guide everyone on the proper use of the Ironheart. As such, I strongly recommend that you delay in using the Ironheart. If we use the Ironheart inside Albion, we may entice all of the Colossi to us. With our discovery of the final Ironheart, all the Ironhearts in Ingress have been exposed. Soon, the Ingress dimension will reach a state of entropy saturation. The energy emitted by the 3 Ironhearts is too great to be circulated naturally. If we close the dimensional wall
The
now,
ultimate betrayal?
it could disrupt this already strained energy circulation, leading to a greater disaster. The point where the circulation is disrupted will connect to the void dimension, and the location of Ingress will be
My
divulged
favorite
to
part
all
in the story thus far is with Kyle.
like Devourer have
Like, Kyle's
always
character is
obeyed.
actually
It would be wise to
kind of
refrain
interesting.
from using the Ironheart now. What if we just...
Enough! I don't want to hear anything else you have to say. You can disconnect, Enzo. Reactivate the Ironheart and the Prime Hands immediately.
Alpha, are you seriously going to go ahead with this? Even after hearing all of that? Please reconsider.
Okay, sounds like it's about to get noisy in HQ again.
The ultimate betrayal. It's not actually a betrayal, but yeah.
As an executive officer, this whole situation is very confusing. Ever since the Magisters announced the dimension isolation theory, the Ironhearts and the dimensional walls have been the only way to save humanity. But now it looks like the Ironhearts can also bring disaster. This isn't a situation where we can just blindly trust the guide. Countless soldiers have lost their lives, and a huge amount of resources and time have been spent looking for the Ironhearts. We're talking about the hopes of humankind crumbling away here. But if what the guide says is true, we have to re-examine our plan for humanity, as well as reconsider the purpose of the Ironhearts. I thought it would be over once we found the Ironhearts, but things are getting more complicated. Oh, I'm receiving a transmission from Alpha. I think he's looking for you.
Descendant, return to HQ immediately. I'll fill you in on the operation.
Interesting.
Mel and I have reached an agreement. I don't like it, but it's workable.
Got a question about the... But first, I need to speak to you about something, Descendant. I understand the Ironhearts attract Colossi, but that can be solved by closing the dimensional wall. Not using the Ironheart when faced with this possibility is too great a sacrifice for humanity. There has been no bigger threat to us than the Colossi and the Vulgus. For humankind who has lived through such disasters, this is our best chance, and we must bet everything on it. We'll use the Ironheart as planned, however. Taking all opinions into consideration, we have decided to use the Ironheart at a different location, not in Albion. If you're concerned about what the guide said, we'll use the Ironheart somewhere else, away from Albion. Strategically and tactically, we found a good location for it. The White Knight Gulch. So far, prime hands have been found in the following zones: the Albion Mountains, the Hagios Fields, and the White Knight Gulch, the location of the main base of the Order of Truth. Yes, I did say main base, but Vulgus occupation of the White Knight Gulch has declined by 50%, according to the latest reports. That means it's worth a shot. Also, the Vulgus forces have lost...
Yeah, if we want to max out Bunny, probably should do that defense mission again. I might do it. I might do that. Because honestly, they're gonna patch that, right? Like,
go to the White Knight Gulch and secure the ruins containing the Prime Hands. Valby and Eugen should still be there. They were sent to investigate Ironheart traces.
sweet, Valby and Eugen. Okay. I like this formula.
Guide acts suspiciously.
Oops.
Immediately. You don't need to worry. The guide is an AI with no corporeal form. She can't utilize any physical force by herself. And we also have no way to stop the guide at this moment.
That is definitely.
Ooh, I like the silly weeper. I think we have to use. No, we need the cavalry gun. If we really want to maximize this build, we're gonna need the cavalry gun. Yeah, see, even this is slightly better. Because it has singular skill. Oh, if we equip a launcher with this, it'll be way better. Let me test this. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. That's massive. And skill duration increased. Yeah, let's do that. This is no longer... That's getting outclassed at this point. We do want something like this eventually. Higher level. And we're about to get the cavalry gun, which will be great. Yeah, Viesa doesn't use singular skill. And this has fire skill power boost. Yeah, these are all kind of junky. Dimensional singular does so. I do like the idea of holding on.
This operation? It's just
Yeah, so Lepic uses singular. So I do like the idea of holding on to this one. Yeah, but the problem is the dimensional skill. But if we want to level Lepic, then we're gonna need something to switch to in the future. Wait, hold on, did they use dimension? No, it's tech and singular, yeah. Yeah, this is junky. Junky. Yeah, everything else is junky. I should hold on to one of these if I want to go back to Viesa. Yeah, chill skill and tech skill. Didn't I hold on to... No, I didn't. Yeah, we need to... Because we're getting to a higher level, we need to make sure we're keeping an eye out. Because if we do want to go back to Viesa, then we're going to need to hold on to one of these. But I will put this... I'll store that and that. Chill resistance. Yeah, that we don't care about. I can hold on to that. The thing is, the chill resistance might be good against if we grind Dead Bride. But yeah, I mean, so here's the thing, right? I'm just gonna like we're gonna move forward. I can't be thinking of modules for multiple Descendants at the same time. As for like what level I'll reach where we can start doing that. Wait, don't I already have the Nazastras? I guess I should craft this. Yeah, because in order to upgrade its ultimate ability, we're gonna need to make duplicates. We're gonna need more, is basically what I'm saying. There is a reason to get multiple ultimate weapons. Yeah, let's queue up for... Let's go and do the defense mission. I want to get Bunny leveled up. And I see you switched to Freyna, so... I'll probably... Yeah, let's get Bunny leveled up. The amorphous material drops are also not bad. If we want to grind for Jaber, then we're gonna have to do the Gravewalker, as far as I can tell. Because Jaber drops from the Gravewalker. Yeah, I assume Freyna is the next one you unlock, right? Honestly, the next thing I should do after we do this defense mission, I'm gonna work on unlocking Freyna. We're all on different platforms: Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Storage facility.
But yeah, I assume the Freyna side quest will give the materials for it. For the blueprint, which then we can craft and then use Freyna. Yeah, it's weird. In this mission specifically, I get like rubber banding issues. During the Devourer fight, I didn't get any of that. Yeah, immediately, dude. Yes, this mission is broken. If you want to level up your Descendant, this mission is the way to get your Descendant to level 40 in like, what, 20 minutes? This is the way. Are they doing like a dabbing emote? Do the congas emote? Oh, you can't do it while you're like aimed in. I'm not gonna do that. You can straight up AFK farm this though. It is a little bit cheese. Wait, are they're using, oh, they're using Sharon. So I feel like I don't know how you would get Sharon that quickly. I suspect that, yeah, like a lot of people who are using different Descendants are have used Caliber, have paid for them. Freyna, I think, is the next one you unlock. And before I end the stream today, one of my goals is I would like to start unlocking Freyna, similar to how we did with Bunny. Now, there are other Descendants, like Jaber, that you don't just unlock by doing quests. Like, you have to grind random drops. I'm not even using any of my abilities. I honestly should be. I mean, we can instantly zap all of these. But the thing is, like, killing them faster doesn't make the rounds go faster. So, if I'm being, like, brutally honest, I don't see any reason other than to just kind of stand here and snipe at them. Like, I much prefer just, like, sniping them every time they spawn. Yeah, we're almost level 20 already. This mission is actually broken. Like, they're gonna, I'm calling it right now, they're actually gonna patch this. I don't know how they'll do it, like, lower the XP gain or something, I don't know. It's very clear that we're getting a very disproportionate amount. Oh no, did I DC? No! All right, let's see if we can rejoin. When they spawn, they freeze in place. Yeah. I noticed that. I do notice that. I think we may have to restart that mission. I just DC'd. That's my 4th disconnect this stream. And I don't know, let me check. If I invite you, no. See, that's a little bit like they need to seriously work on that. No, it's not a little bit like that. They need to work on that. If I get disconnected from a defense mission and I'm in a party with someone, I should just be able to join you. Like, I should be able to manually connect to your game, like to reconnect to your game. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do the Freyna materials. Wait, where is it? I'm tracking it, but I don't see anything. Vulgus Strategic Outpost. Yeah, it's this thing, right? This is what we have to do? Okay. Yeah, Zach, if you continue that, that's completely fine. I'm gonna go and do the Freyna stuff. Go to researcher and inspect. This is where the quest sends me. The Vulgus strategic outpost. After neutralizing. Yeah. So we should get this, right? If you fall a certain distance, you can't use your double jump. Purple drop. Yeah, but everything here is going to be low level though. Wait, is this what I need to do? Did I get it? That's what it says to do, right? After neutralizing the Vulgus strategic outpost. Yeah, I guess I'll go to the research. Is that the fastest way to get down here? It might be faster to go that way. I don't know.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
All right, Descendant, Freyna. What does it say we need to... Hold on. Amorphous pattern, material pattern. Acquire amorphous material pattern. It doesn't tell us where to get it though. Like the quest, I feel like the quest should tell us where to get it. Right? Yeah, so all of these missions will drop these pieces. All of them are in Vespers. What I'm confused about is the quest says acquire amorphous material pattern, Freyna. And I'm tracking it. And it says sterile land. Oh, here. Ah, okay, okay. I think we may have it. I think we're figuring it out. Yeah, it's over here. I can track it on the map too, right? Waypoint. There we go. There we go. That is what I'm looking for. Bunny is probably the best speedrunning character. Wait, why did it... Oh, we ran out of MP, that's why. Instantly cleared. There we go. There we go. Destroy the void fragment located at Rockfall. So these are like open world outposts. Oh, let me up. Nope. Was waiting for the okay, we're fine. So if I wait, hold on. If I jump, it should activate this, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we have to kill the enemies. Oh, voice crack. We have to kill the enemies and then destroy the void fragment. Yes. We should be able... So my goal is we should be able to start unlocking Freyna if we do this quest. And I do want to unlock Freyna because Freyna is the toxic character. Primary attribute element is toxic. Okay, we have to do damage to it with electric type. Dude, the sound it makes when you kill things by zapping them with the thunder cage is so nice. Just get zapped, dude. Yeah, when you double jump. So if I double jump, it, yeah, there we go. What was that dialogue at the bottom? It just said, this is the perfect opportunity for what? Okay, we got materials. Defeat the commander at the Void Fusion Reactor. Indeed. I don't know... Yeah, we can just go directly there. Nice. There we go. Oh, what? Wait, what? No, I don't think we can go around there. Interesting. I'm surprised it even allowed us to get close to that. These quests are kind of cool. They're like pseudo open world quests. Open zone. I'd call them open zone quests. What am I getting shot at? Where am I getting shot at from? That is the question. There we go. It says acquire Freyna code from reconstructed device. Wait, what? Ah, okay, this thing. I did not see that it spawned a... Okay, here we go. Nice. Yes, now we need to obtain all the materials. So I'm assuming... Ruins Path, Ruins Underground, and Shelter. And that's all in here, right? Is that it's this, right? Yeah, Freyna and Freyna enhanced cells. So we can go and do this one. Now, it is at the point, like, we're getting eased into it, but it is at the point where, yeah, there's a 20% chance for it to drop. Let's just double check. Ruins Path, Ruins Underground, and Shelter mission. See, here. Here we go. Freyna Spiral Catalyst. So this mission right here, Ruins Underground. This mission right here, Shelter. And then... So, Shelter, Ruins Underground. And then Ruins Path. But where's Ruins Path? It has to be here, right? Here. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We'll do this one. We'll hit this one first. So yes, to get Freyna, you need to do these missions multiple times. Now, I suspect that unlocking Freyna, it's going to take some time. Like, the research is probably going to take some time.
We've been able to restore the ancestors' DNA using the data that you've sent. Thank you for your hard work. You've all done an excellent job. The ancestors' biometric authentication data has been coded and sent to your receipt. Guide, please activate the code when you reach the ancestors' vault.
There is a chance that we have not yet found the Vulgus that underwent genetic modification using Arcane. And we haven't confirmed whether the experiment succeeded or not. But the incident in the stereo lab has affected my simulations.
Damn, that field break sound is way too loud.
I expected. Almost unnaturally so.
Knock, knock. Who's there? It's you, Descendant, I presume? You can't just let our equipment be, can you?
What? My ASIV channel was just switched? Enzo, there's something wrong with the ASIV channel. Enzo, respond!
Dude, the arrows are kind of nice.
I forced you to connect to my personal channel. You see, I'm brilliant, just like you.
Oh, did I skip it?
Now, let's play.
Was there another stage? Wait, what?
Unless there's something wrong with my ears.
I thought this was the next stage.
He has RK abilities.
Yeah, it's right here. Okay, we're good. We had to wait for the dialogue.
Correctly, friend. You're curious about my arcade, aren't you? Let me fill you in. I injected myself with the
There we go.
I stole from you. Oh, the power flowing through my body.
Speed run.
What an exhilarating
We're speed running now. Like, I did this mission earlier.
I hated you so much that I couldn't.
Dudo, I knew it when we first played it. I called it. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna have to fight this boss again. And alas, yes, if we want Freyna, we're gonna have to do this a bunch.
Those Vulgus bastards. They weren't just researching ways to open the vault. Now it's clear why the Order of Truth is there. To create this monstrosity. If they only wanted to retrieve the DNA, they would have sent the Legion of Immortality.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Hey, hey. How hard did you hit this? What a brainless brute. You really want to fight me, huh?
Reload.
What is funny, I dropped 2% and Freyna 20%. Took me 5 attempts.
If we destroy it, we will be able to connect to
That
the
is
channel again.
that is indeed RNG.
Check the reconnection confirmed.
Yeah, so you destroy this and then you have to go back over here.
Guide, please modify this code so that the channel cannot be disconnected again.
I have established the defensive security code.
Get zapped.
Communications will
Get
not
zapped,
be
genetically enhanced Greg clown. Oh my.
Doesn't feel too bad to have my limbs cut off like
Damn, they actually have a lot of health.
It almost feels like I'm dreaming.
Um,
Send you a little present soon.
even with this higher level weapon that I'm using, I feel like I'm getting scaled down almost. Does this zap their orbs? It does. It does zap their orbs. There we go. We got the timing right that time. Getting zapped. GG's.
There's a strange image on the
Yeah, level 30. Level 30 drops.
Vulgus don't usually dream. Oh, but thanks to the Arche serum, I dream my every
Wait,
moment.
where?
You can
Where?
call me Jaber.
The serum that was injected into the Vulgus was
Oh, up there. I see. Yeah, we have to go up and around.
heart pulses have increased.
It doesn't matter as long as one person.
I'll send a signal to Jeremy. Jeremy, do you read me? Jeremy. Jeremy, respond. Damn. Hang on just a little longer, everyone.
It's so nice to see your face, friend. Can you call me Jaber just this once?
Freaking Jeremy.
Eamon's delay has
It's so. It was such a good thing for the story that Jeremy just died.
I'll be dancing with your corpse.
I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is by far the most powerful weapon we have. Oh, I can't roll.
Authentication code accepted. Descendant. Access the vault.
We got remote generator. I don't know if that's... Oh, no, we got Freyna enhanced cells. Yes, we got the drop we were looking for. Nice. That was a 1 in 5 chance. So that's actually kind of lucky that we got it first try. Now we need to do this. We need the stabilizer. Yeah. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I feel like if we if we get the drops we're looking for, then we'll be able to get Freyna unlocking by the end of today. Oh, this is the mobile defense mission. So yeah, we're at the end of the mobile defense mission. We just dropped in on someone who is just finishing it. Play congas while we wait for enemies to spawn. Seriously, the spawn rate is like, yeah, on a lot of defense missions, it needs to be increased.
Connection to the drone has been severed. Reanalyzing.
Oh, and we got the first try. Yeah. So we just got the second drop. And now we just need to do this mission, and then we're good. But yeah, on average, we just got pretty lucky. As far as like true RNG goes, with a 20% drop acquisition chance, on average, you'll have to do it about 5 times in order to get the drop. So getting the drop first try twice in a row is like a I don't know if I can do that probability chance in my mind, but that's like it feels like less than a 10% chance, less than a 5% chance even.
Unit with a fuse identified. Take it out.
Also, the fact that we've dropped in on another player who's been doing the mission and we get in like right as they're finishing it, that's another added luck thing. Like we've just gotten pretty lucky. I guarantee when it comes to the 3% drops, we're not gonna get as lucky. Like, it's gonna take time.
Second fuse reaction confirmed. All right, let's keep it rolling.
You can roll while you're holding the bomb.
How has it spread this far? I'm guessing the infection rate at the entrance has increased. The bacteria reproduces at an incredibly fast rate, and it's extremely viscous. So it's almost impossible.
They have a AoE they do.
The target has been eliminated, but we need to look for another entrance. We won't be able to use that one anymore.
Did we get the third one first try? Nah, we're gonna have to do this one again. That's fine. This one is pretty straightforward.
Hey, Descendant. I heard Volga's electrical equipment is obstructing the search operation. Volga's
For me, every part is like 5 tries, but I got every 2% loot. That's the balance. Well,
I'll tell you when I spot
I mean,
has a high voltage fuse. Then you just
that's probably still in your favor. If getting the 20% only took 5 tries, and then you got 2% loot on the first try, the luck is still in your favor. Yeah. You could probably troll, and my mind immediately goes to like how people control, of course, but you probably could troll by picking up the bomb and then just like standing in place and just like not doing it. Will people do that? I'm sure someone will. Will it happen often at all? No, probably not.
Second fuse reaction confirmed. Alright.
But I guarantee you there is someone who has recognized that and has done it to someone else. Like if I decided to just not attach the bomb.
How has it spread this far? I'm guessing the infection rate at the entrance has increased.
Yeah, they have an AoE they do.
Reproduces at an incredibly fast rate, and it's extremely viscous. So it's almost impossible to get rid
But yeah, they immediately go down.
The target has been eliminated, but we need to look for another entrance. We won't be able to use that one anymore.
Thankfully, this mission is very quick. 1 minute 42. Yeah, second try, no drop. On average, we're gonna need to do it 5 times, right? For a 20% drop. Obviously, that's not how probability works in reality,
Hey, Descendant.
right?
I heard Volga's electrical equipment is obstructing the search operation.
If it's true RNG and there's no factor for how many times we've done the mission, then there's a chance we could do it 50 times and still not get it. There's a chance.
Blow the circuits using the fuses.
But I suspect there's something a little bit more to that than like
Unit with a fuse
I don't know.
identified. Take it out.
It might be true RNG. If it is true RNG, it's a little bit worrisome because some of those 3% drops, you're gonna get people who get them first try, and then you're gonna get people who run the mission 100 times and still don't get it. And to me, that's okay. Like, I enjoy the gameplay. I'm not playing this game so that I can grind to unlock a specific character. I'm playing this game because I enjoy the gameplay, right? If the game gives me something to grind, then I'll do it. Like, I'm chilling, you know? Like, oh, we can unlock Freyna by doing this mission? All right, cool, I'll do this mission.
infection rate at the entrance has increased. The bacteria reproduces at an
Yeah, that AoE they do every time.
viscous, so it's almost impossible to get rid of. The target has been eliminated, but we need to look for another entrance. We won't be able to use that one anymore.
Rip, third try? I need to dismantle all of these junk weapons. This is sorted by level. Designate all of the junk. Not that one. I kind of do want to use a beam weapon. Yeah, all of that can be junked. Wait, what? Why didn't these get jumped? I think I need to be... What do I need to have equipped? Launcher weapon. Okay, so we can replace our shotgun with the beam weapon. Oh, we have the... Okay, so we have to be careful with that. We have to be very careful with that. We have an energy activator. Putting that out there, energy activator is very difficult to acquire. The fact that the game gives you one is very, very generous. Like, just recognize that. Do not waste your energy activator. Why can't I jump? Weird. I'm just not able to jump. Okay, there we go. Like, I couldn't jump when I was standing right here. Weird. Oh, weird. They were like standing in place while they were in the air. There was something bugging right there. In Warframe, 20% thing dropped 14 times. One drop every time. So wait, so you're saying in Warframe the drop chance is like much higher? I remember grinding relics in Warframe. It was a grind. Like, Warframe relic cracking is a grind. I remember, so one of the first things I sold in Warframe was the Carrier Prime blueprint set. The Carrier Prime is like a...
Alright, let's keep it rolling.
Like a companion, kind of. And the Prime blueprint set was in demand.
How has it spread this far? I'm guessing the infection
Somebody gave me platinum for it.
The bacteria reproduces at an incredibly fast rate, and it's extremely viscous, so it's almost impossible to get rid of. The target has been eliminated, but we need to look for another entrance. We won't be able to use that one anymore.
Rip. What is that? 4th try now? Ooh, we did get an ultimate mod though for... This is definitely for Viessa. Viessa chill build. Lich Ephemera, 20% chance to drop one. You killed 14 for one.
Hey, Descendant. I heard Volga's electrical.
This is the correct mission, right? We're not being poo brain here,
Volga's
right?
generators emit powerful static. That's
Yeah, we're not being poo brain. We're doing the right mission.
There is a solution, of course. I'll tell you.
We just gotta double check to make sure we're not being poo brain.
To blow the circuits using the fuses.
It would be massive poo brain to grind the wrong mission accidentally.
Unit with a fuse identified. Take it out.
Get out of the way. Gotta place the bomb. Gotta unlock Freyna. Get out of the way. Peace out. Beam weapon, this beam gun does an insane amount of damage too. Push it up a little bit.
Second fuse reaction confirmed. All right, let's keep it rolling.
I suspect we got the first three things, or the first two things first try. I suspect we're gonna have to do this one at least 5 times. Maybe more.
How has it spread this far?
We're chilling.
Guessing the infection rate at the entrance has increased. The bacteria reproduces at an incredibly
As long
fast
as you
rate.
dodge its AoE in the beginning, like, it's actually pretty easy to take down.
The target has been eliminated, but we need to look for another entrance. We won't be able to use that one anymore.
Nope. So that's the 4th try. Watch us go like 10 tries. Flat out.
Hey, Descendant. I heard Vulgus electrical equipment is obstructing the search operation. Vulgus generators emit powerful static. That's probably what's getting in the way. There is a solution, of course. I'll tell you when I spot a unit which has
I do think, so in this instance, I do think the faster you kill the enemies,
Fuse identified. Take it out.
the faster the mission goes. Ooh, season level up. Yeah, I never, in Warframe, I never got to the Kuva Lich stuff. I like just touched upon it. As far as like RNG goes in Warframe, the hardest RNG that I experienced came from the
How has it spread this far? Guessing
it came from the
bacteria reproduces at an incredibly fast rate, and it's extremely viscous. So it's almost impossible to get rid of.
what? Oh, if you get close to it, it teleports. Okay.
But we need to look for another entrance.
Ah, we got it. Nice. Yeah, 5th try. 5th try. That's fair. We're good. Yeah. I'm okay with that. 20% drop chance. Roll the dice like 5 to 10 times. You're almost guaranteed to get it. That mission was also very fast, and we're unlocking a full-blown Descendant. So I like that it's kind of easing us into it in a reasonable way. But ultimately, I'm fine grinding for a while because I enjoy the gameplay. Like, the core gameplay loop in this game, they nailed it. They nailed it.
I'm listening.
Yeah, now we can straight up unlock Freyna. 16 hours. See, this is why I wanted to get it in. So we'll be able to play as Freyna tomorrow in about, so 12 plus 4 at 7 p.m. So tomorrow at this time, but 4 hours later. That's looking like a good deal right now. The 60 ion accelerators. But that's a nice... We've gotten like tastes of it, you know, in the first like, what, 20 hours of gameplay? How many hours in game do I actually have right now? 23 hours. 24 hours. Not the extra hour, we're giving it, we're subtracting an hour because of like load times, AFK time, server issue time, like I'd say 23 hours solid. We have a solid 23 hours in game, and along the way we've gotten these nice tastes of like the grind, you know? Like, yeah, we had to do the same mission a couple times, but we eventually got it. And we'll have Freyna by tomorrow. We're about to get the Albion cavalry gun. But that right there is the process of unlocking at least one of the... We're gonna make this clear. Not every Descendant is that easy to unlock. There are Descendants, like if I look at, let's take a look at Ultimate Viesa, right? So the Ultimate Viesa Enhanced Cells Blueprint, Hard Executioner, Hard Pyromaniac, Hard Frostwalker. So the only way to get these is by doing hard mode intercept battles, by opening the amorphous materials, and I guarantee you those 3 amorphous materials that you open on those 3 intercept battles, that is going to be like a 3% chance. I'm just calling it. So that's what they... That's a part of it, right? I'm sure it's the same for all of the ultimates. Oh, this one's a Fortress, Sterile Land, Ultimate Glay. Yeah. Pretty much anyone you see running around in game using an Ultimate Descendant right now has bought them, which is fine. That's fine. But there's no way that anyone has played nearly enough in order to unlock these. Yeah, we've been getting these, the encrypted neural circuit. The Repton, here's a use for the Repton, which you find in the supply crates. But yes, that's it. So what is it looking like the next Descendant to unlock is gonna be? I don't even know. So this is the quest for Freyna. We've got it. I don't know what these void shards do. But the primary goal of this is to unlock Freyna. You're gonna do Valby next? Is Valby the easiest to get? Or does it kind of like open up to all of them being similarly difficult?
Come on, I'm waiting.
Because I know Jaber, I think the Jaber enhanced cells are a 3% drop on the Gravewalker. See, I don't know how do I check where to find this? Like, if I wanted to unlock this, how do I check that? Oh, here, yes. This is how. I'm being poo brain. This is what drops on the Gravewalker. And it does drop on hard mode in Kingston, Agna Desert, and Fortress. So, going back on what I said before, you don't just get Jaber enhanced cells as a 3% drop from the Gravewalker. Yes, you could grind the Gravewalker and roll the amorphous material pattern over and over again, or you can do any one of those other 3 hard missions. Yeah, Valby definitely seems like a good Descendant, because I think as far as like being strategic about who we're gonna unlock next, definitely feeling like Valby is gonna be the one Descendant that's gonna make it easier to unlock all the other Descendants, right? Now, I haven't used Enzo and I haven't used SMA. I've used Valby, and I will say, I remember in the crossplay beta, Valby was broken in terms of her movement ability. I'm not going to use my energy activator yet. I'm not going to use it. So we have an energy activator. The game is desperately trying to get me to use my energy activator. I want to just check. I'm going to be careful about checking it though, because I do not want to accidentally use my energy activator. But if I accidentally use it, I want to use it on Viessa if any single Descendant. But yes, okay, here's the screen. This is what an energy activator does. So the energy activators in the game are very, very difficult to acquire. Use your activator on Bunny? That's reasonable. Given the fact that Bunny is probably the best farming Descendant that you get right in the beginning, then it is a reasonable choice. But I'm just thinking about, okay, if I use this energy activator, this is what it takes to get another energy activator.
Probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
Like, let me just quickly show what it takes to get another energy activator. Here's the energy activator. You want the energy activator blueprint? This is a 3% drop. You could probably get the energy activator blueprint from grinding pretty much any specific intercept battle. There are ways to get it. There are ways to get it. But I know that this is a 3% drop. These materials, I haven't found any of them yet. Like, these are not going to be easy to get. If I haven't found a single one of these yet, I'm pretty sure I found some of these, though. Didn't I find polyatomic? Maybe I have to do some other further crafting. Hold on. I thought I had some of them. Oh, no. See, Yeah, positive ion particle. They're similar. So there's like an ultra, those materials are ultra rare. Yeah, this thing is going to be so difficult to get. Like I'm genuinely debating about whether I want to use it on Bunny, because if we eventually get an ultimate Descendant, if we truly go for the ultimate grind, are we gonna want to yeah, and I'm definitely, the problem is, here's the problem. The red dot, and this is like solely UI, if it's gonna give me that red exclamation mark the entire time, I'm probably just gonna use it on Bunny. I'm probably just gonna use it on Bunny, because Bunny's gonna be the best farming Descendant because of this ability.
Ready to be
right? Like solely because of this ability. Lightning emission makes it so easy to take out hordes of enemies. But what about Freyna though? What if I use it on Freyna? We have Freyna unlocking. Freyna's got an AoE as well. Futured Venom seems very good. I don't know. I think I use it on Bunny because the movement ability for the speed runs, and then the AoE. It's tough. It's tough, but I think I just use it on Bunny. I think we just use it on Bunny. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, if we're going to be playing the game, then we may as well be getting the benefit of the energy activator. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna use it on Bunny, because if we're playing as Bunny, if we're gonna be playing as Bunny, then we may as well use it, right? Because if I just hold on to it, there are two things. One, I'm always going to see this red freaking exclamation mark here. And two, I'm not going to be getting the benefit of the energy activate. Yeah, it just flat increases your capacity by 20. There we go. And now I'm gonna grind Bunny up to level 40, because if we're getting to the point in the game where I'm going to be grinding new Descendants, then we need the ultimate grind build, and it's gonna be Bunny with the energy activator using the using the weapon we're currently using. That's just the fact of the matter, right? Yeah, Bunny basically has a kill aura, exactly. Like you can't argue with the fact that that ability is basically the ultra farm ability, and the Thunder Cage also has an AoE overcharge. So like you kill one enemy, and then these are all trash here. Yeah, all junk. Goodbye. Junk. If the highest level is 33, then yes, all junk. Goodbye. Junk.
The Vulgus have targeted a nearby Albion Kuiper storage facility.
Junk. All right, we're good. Yeah, Bunny with the Thunder Cage is gonna be the ultimate grind Descendant. Like, just being able to do this, it's like you can't go wrong with it. Yeah, immediately level 23. Let me make sure, now that we have more mod capacity, use that.
We're continuing to identify incoming Vulgus. We must hold our defense.
We already have that. I'm certain that that's going to apply to this AoE skill duration, or yeah, no, the skill duration, skill extension is going to apply to lightning emission. Yeah, so the bottom bar is the V and the Z. Yeah. The bottom bar is the V and the Z. The top bar is the C. No, the C, the top bar is only the C, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The top bar is just the C. I think you said that before, Zach. I kind of forgot, but that is good to know. So that uses that. Yeah. I think it's blown butthole. The fact that Valve allows people to have names like that, never change. Never change. Glorious Gaben will allow people to have very interesting names. Doubt you can have a name like, we're playing with PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam right now. Yeah, now that we have Viesa up to level 40, it's time to get Bunny up to level 40. And if we're going to be farming for other Descendants, especially like Dead Bride, Bunny is going to be very good to farm. That's just the fact of the matter. Like, I'd like to continue using Viesa and grind for ultimate Viesa, but our goal is to try every Descendant. Now, the way the game kind of unlocks the Descendants for you, I kind of say for you, but yeah, by doing the main quest, you unlock Bunny within the first like couple hours of gameplay. There's like no wait time at all. Freyna is a little bit more difficult, and then beyond Freyna, I'm pretty sure every Descendant is quite difficult beyond that, as far as I can tell. Like, you unlock Freyna, and then it just puts you in it. I'll do a little bit more research as to what the easiest Descendant will be to unlock next, but I don't think there's gonna be, there was a ping spike. I don't think there's gonna be an easiest. I think it's just gonna be each one is kind of different. Now, I will say Well, no, there is going to be an easiest. There is going to be an easiest for sure.
Our casualties are mounting. Oh, what a disaster.
And there's going to be an easiest because there's the hardest, right? Like getting any ultimate Descendant is going to be difficult. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I can just look in the top right. Yeah, I can cover this side pretty easily. You can cover this side and then also kind of shoot down that way. Next easiest is Sharon and Blair. Ah, okay. Thanks for letting me know, Zach. So I assume after you unlock Freyna, it gives you a quest to get Sharon and Blair. Yeah, it's gonna be Bunny, Freyna, and then if that's the case, then probably Sharon and then Blair. Blair is the fire type. Yeah, the Thunder Cage AoE is massive.
It's clear the Vulgus are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
Like, the fact that you shoot one enemy and then the one beside it dies is beautiful. Like, you kill an enemy and then all of the enemies around it die. Like, that is not to be underestimated. But we farming now. We're farming levels for Bunny. We should be able to get, we're level 24. We should be able to get level 40 for Bunny by today. And then it's going to be like farming Dead Bride, farming Devourer, depending on what we're trying to get. We probably should complete the main quest. I assume, like, if you complete the main quest, you'll get something pretty good. But I think, yeah, using the energy activator on Bunny, especially given the fact that we're gonna be using Bunny a lot to farm other Descendants, it just makes sense, you know? That guy's name is Blown Butthole. Oh my.
A recon corps spotted enemy reinforcements. There's no end to them.
Oh, that was a ping spike. It is quite satisfying to just delete these enemies over and over again. I will say it is pretty satisfying. And yes, this ability, I keep forgetting what it's called. It is like the best at farming. This is the best farm ability. Lightning Emission. That's beautiful. Now, Valby has an ability similar to that. Yeah, throw bomb, speed of light, lightning emission, and then rabbit foot. Oh my, I'm standing in fire. Speed of light, lightning emission combo. The sound that the thunder cage makes when you kill an enemy with it is very satisfying. Like when it procs and it creates that like squishy sound, it's very, very satisfying. Like they nailed that. But yeah, this is the farm zone. As long as as far as like the release version of the game goes, like if you want to get a Descendant up to max level really quick to help you in other locations, like this is where you go. We're farmers now. We can almost keep this ability active constantly. Like, as long as we have MP for it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna immediately start putting points, upgrades into the module that increases skill time, right? And we're gonna make that last basically longer than its duration. And also skill cooldown time reduction. So it'll last super long, and then effectively we'll be able to use it before it even ends. So we'll just always have this going. As far as becoming the farming master goes, like that's gonna be the early game master farming setup, right? I think it's skill extension. Yeah.
We're continuing to identify incoming focus. We must hold our defense.
There's another module that yeah, this one, time distribution. Probably putting, yes, well, skill power modifier. Do we want that makes it last much longer though, but then it also makes it do less damage. But do we care about the damage? We're able to kill these things like immediately anyway. I can kind of snipe from here. Yeah, and then so from 7 to 10, we actually get a ridiculous amount more. Like it does scale up. But yeah, this is the ultra farm zone. We are officially, our profession is farmer right now. We have become a farmer. Shocking punch is like aura and Warframe.
Casualties are mounting.
I'm not like, I haven't played Warframe in a long time, admittedly. Shocking punch. I don't know if I have that. Do I have that? You're talking about the shock punch? Oh, weird. Like when it charges up? Here, I'll try it. I'll try it. I think you're talking about that, right? Oh, yes, the mod capacity. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so if you upgrade the shock punch or a skill module, which I don't think we have for Bunny. We don't have a skill module for Bunny yet. We need to farm a skill module. When you upgrade that, it increases your mod capacity by lowering the cost of the mod that you're upgrading. Yes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's crazy that it's a proc. Like, it doesn't always proc. Right? Proc being... Why is my voice cracking so often? Proc being programmed random occurrence. It doesn't always activate. When you kill something with the Thunder Cage, it doesn't always do that blue orb. Like, there's a chance for it to happen.
We must hold our defense.
And to me, it feels like maybe a 70% chance, right? Skill module doesn't give you mod capacity? Are you sure about that? I'm almost certain that when you upgrade your skill modules, it lowers the cost of the module, effectively giving you more mod capacity. 70%? Yeah, that feels about the way it, yeah. Like, if you upgrade skill modules, it lowers the cost of it. And skill modules cost like 15 or something. At least the one for Viesa did. Yeah, we're already level 28. That's kind of crazy. This is by far the best way to level up a Descendant. And I see this being patched. I honestly see this mission being patched. I don't know how they're gonna modify it, but I see it being patched. I do. I don't think that the devs want it to be the case where you can level up a Descendant all the way in like, what, an hour? Yeah, and we just got mastery rank 10. Nice. Yeah, no, it's all good. It doesn't actually increase your mod capacity. What it does is it lowers the cost of the skill module. So technically, yes, it doesn't actually increase your mod capacity. And it's crazy that that ability actually hits the orbs, like, in the air. Yeah, lightning emission hits hits bosses' orbs, like mini bosses' orbs in the air. This AoE hits them. Viesa's cold snap ability does not hit flying orbs. Should we just go four more? We got the amorphous material pattern 005, which is 50%. That's how we would, if we didn't have Viesa, that's how we would get one of the pieces for Viesa.
Are you?
I am going to be right back really quick. I'm just gonna get some water, but I can AFK. All right, I'm back.
We're continuing to identify incoming Vulgus. We must hold our defense.
We should be able to, like, hold off this one side. Yeah, I keep checking to see if the ship is there, because I don't know if they're actually going to spawn. And I have to time my abilities. But it seems like the ship is there, but they're not actually spawning. I'm soloing this one spawn point. There are only 2 spawns over there, including the center spawn. But yeah, the enemies are definitely getting more difficult now. I'm also getting less drops, it feels like. When the ship shows up, it doesn't... So, like, it seems arbitrary, but when the ship shows up, like, it's there, but they're not spawning right now, right? Yeah, it's based on the wave, I think. Each wave is taking longer, though. I'm pretty sure each wave is like 1:30 now, right? No, I don't think, no. They're the same amount of time. Wait, didn't we already have Mastery Rank 10? That's another question. If my Mastery Rank is capped out, oh my.
There's no end to them.
I was not paying attention for a second. Like in Warframe, you still get XP? Okay, that's good to know. Dude, why can I never use my V, dude? What is happening to my freaking ability power? It's because I'm not moving, that's why. Yeah, they're getting tougher now. Yeah, we'll also confirm that after this. If I increase my mastery rank and we have a little bit of mastery to begin with, then that means that it rolls over. Yeah, so the waves are 3 minutes. Wait, how'd they go down? Are they gonna get them up or what? Oh my. Shit. Yeah, it starts getting really, really difficult on wave 13.
We picked up signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
Dude, the snipers, man. The snipers are what did it. We might not be able to make it to, we might not be able to make it to level 14. The snipe, dude, look at the snipers, man. Lag? I think just one more level, right? No, we have one more wave after this. Oh my. Yeah, the time is 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. For some reason I was thinking it was only 2 minutes, but it's 3 minutes. So it's so weird. The round begins, but it takes them like a solid 20 seconds to spawn. Yeah, they're getting very tough now. Like, I can cover this side myself, but I can't go down there to help them. Like, they need to be able to cover one on their own. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're gonna be able to do it.
It's clear the Vulgus are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
Dude, that ticks for 28,000? That's crazy. Oh my, that's so many enemies. I think if we kill the enhanced Greg clone, we win. But nah, dude, it's GG.
Oh, no. The facility is under attack.
Damn. So yeah, level 14 is...
Descendant.
That's
Must
it.
protect the facility.
Oh, he's almost dead. So close. Oh, look at that proficiency gain. Dude, this music is crazy. Oh, they just got us up. I don't think it matters, but yeah. GG's. That difficulty scales rapidly from level 11, 12, 13, and 14. Those 4 levels, it starts getting insanely difficult. As for getting to level 21, you're gonna need some seriously strong gear. Mastery rank level 10. Sweet. Now we can check before I do anything. See how we have, like, we're halfway to mastery rank 11? It rolled over into the next level. So that's a good thing. You know, you don't want to, like, oh, mastery rank level up, we're halfway through a defense mission. Yeah, I don't even use this launcher at all. The only reason I'm using the launcher is because of the reactor right now. But yeah, that defense mission got us, what? 10 levels? No. I think we were like level 25 going into it. No, we were like level 18. Yeah, that was like 10 levels. That was like 10 levels going into that. Yeah, this is how you get Ajax enhanced cells. Ooh, Kyle's stabilizer and ultimate bunny. Where did we get this thing from? The shelter in Vespers. This is actually not a bad material pattern because you have a chance to get Kyle stabilizer and ultimate bunny. Spiral catalyst. Yeah, that's actually not terrible. Nice. Yeah, that mission we just did, we're gonna have to grind that several times over. So we should have the Albion cavalry gun now. Nice. Yeah, and we need to use transmission on it. As for... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got rid of that other... We should have held on to that other ultimate, but I'm pretty sure it was like level 30 something, right? Yeah. This thing is still the highest level thing we have. To get to level 14 on that defense mission, well, there were two teammates that were kind of... It's okay. It's okay. We did our part, though. We did our part. I'm not gonna poo-poo on anyone because that is the first defense mission in the game. So the cavalry ability on hitting a stunned enemy, increase attack and apply the effect to the attack. When achieving a crit on a stunned enemy, there is a set chance to inflict stun on the enemy. So how do you stun enemies to begin with? Does this have a chance to stun it? Does this have a chance to stun enemies? That's the question. Should I wait to get higher level transmission? I'm gonna wait. Because as far as our phase exchangers go, I do not want to waste our phase exchangers on something that we're just gonna end up out leveling in like a day. You know what I mean? Now, don't get me wrong, that's a part of the game. Like, you level up, you upgrade your stuff, you use the phase exchangers to increase the level of your ultimate, but I think we have to be careful about how often we do it, because if we're not careful, then I'm not going to be using VSA for a while. Like we're going to be using Bunny for quite some time. And if we're trying to meta build and grind, which is what we're trying to do, I mean, it's in the title of my live stream, we're going to probably stick to Bunny. The lightning emission ability is going to make it much easier to get other characters. So we want to use the character that's going to make it easier to get other characters, right? And Bunny is going to be that character, that Descendant, which, yeah, that's fine. But I don't see myself using VSA you could probably unequip everything. I don't know. So if I have things equipped to VSA, I'm pretty sure we can still equip them to Bunny. Because like if I have Agony equipped here, right? And then I switch to Bunny, I have Agony equipped here. So yeah, it doesn't actually it doesn't actually matter. That's something I wanted to make sure of. But yes, as far as like our gear setup goes right now, we should run the defense mission one more time to max out Bunny. It is feeling like this beam weapon is actually very good. But we should use the Silly Weeper because given the nature of that defense mission, we need to be able to hit long shots to help our teammates out on the other side. So that's going to be that. I do want to get Bunny maxed out, like ASAP. We are also getting amorphous material from this defense mission. Once we have Bunny maxed out, then we're going to be in a much better position to do higher level stuff that involves getting other Descendants. So, and they're no doubt gonna patch this mission. Like I'm almost certain of it. If I had to seriously bet, they would they're gonna actually patch this.
Descendant, the Vulgus have targeted a nearby Albion Kuiper storage facility.
All right, we gotta actually play the game. So with the Silly Weeper, I'll be able to help them down there. But I think as long as I can control just this one area, we should be good. You know, I really should let them deal with this one spawn, because technically there are 2 spawns over here. So
Recon Corps spotted enemy reinforcements. There's no end to them.
the problem is that corner is difficult to control. I don't know if they're going to be able to handle that. But yeah, we should be able to get Max Bunny with this with this one defense mission. And yeah, it's a grind, sure, like running this mission multiple times. But if we're being honest, like if it means getting max level 40 Descendant, that's pretty fair. Like it's not like an insanely difficult, crazy RNG grind. Yeah.
Signals for multiple enemies. Good luck.
Yeah, we have more capacity. We're gonna need to upgrade our modules. After this run, we'll upgrade our modules. We should reach 70. Yeah. Over 70. The max capacity up is just a flat 20 with the energy activator. We're gonna meta build Bunny for max farmability, and then once we unlock Freyna, we'll level Freyna as well. Because I think Freyna should be okay at farming as well, but again, Bunny's AoE is going to be one of the best. The lightning emission is just one of the best farming abilities. Early game, right? Early game farm lightning emission is the best. And then getting the thunder cage leveled up just adds to that, you know? Thunder cage, lightning emission, like, we're good. And then if we need even more damage, then we can activate our speed moving ability.
Recon Corps spotted enemy reinforcements. There's no intel.
The speed of light with lightning emission. That's what we did right at the end. And it was doing an insane amount of damage. Like, speed of light, lightning emission with the thunder cage, like that's the combo. Speed of light, lightning emission, thunder cage. But I think as far as going as far as we can in this mission goes, I'm gonna angle to get level 40 with Bunny, and then there are other things we can do, because beyond getting level 40 in this mission, there is the amorphous material, 50% drop chance amorphous material. Beyond that, I don't think there's any reason to do this mission. What's crazy to me is that the whole season ends in 55 days. So, like, we're talking 2 months and potentially a whole new battle pass, a whole new set of cosmetics. Like, are they actually going to be able to pull that off? That's what I'm interested to find out. But it's going to take... It's gonna take 2 months to find out. Yeah, the rubber banding happens a little bit on this map in particular, this mission. It's like the server dedicated to this mission is struggling a little bit, which makes me wonder, is that because like tons of other people are grinding this mission over and over again? It might be. It might be. Let's see if they kill that one. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. They were looking the other way. Oh my. That double frame skip.
core spotted
messed
enemy
me up.
reinforcements. There's no end to them.
Yeah, when they start spawning rapidly like that, like, you have to use speed of light. Because otherwise lightning emission doesn't happen nearly as fast. Yeah, the Q ability, what is it called again? Thrill bomb. It just like, it doesn't, in the build, it just feels like an extra damage ability. Like, your lightning emission is gonna be your main damage dealer with Funny. And then your maximum power, your giant laser beam, is like Thrill Bomb and maximum power are just not nearly as important as lightning emission with speed of light. The fact that this is an AoE, if you have like 2-3 enemies, you can do insane amounts of damage. Like, look at that clear ability.
Recon Corps spotted enemy reinforcements.
Like that's ridiculous. Because it's not like I need to do a lot of damage. I just need to do a decent amount of damage to a lot of things. Right? Oh, now we're getting the Panzers on wave 6. Gotta love how I use speed of light right as the wave ends. See, these waves are only two minutes. So the waves actually do get longer. They do get longer. The waves go from 2 minutes to 3 minutes. I don't know exactly when. Probably after wave 7. It does get to the point where I'm like just waiting for them to spawn, that I like check the like are they gonna spawn or there's Greg, the genetically enhanced Greg clone. Insta-dead. Yeah, even though the Thunder Cage falls off at distance, like, its AoE ability is just so powerful. Oh, great. I used Speed of Light right at the end of the mission again. Right at the end of the wave. So we're going to find out now, do the waves take longer? Almost certain that they take longer. At least between 10 and 14, they do take longer. No, see, it's still 2 minutes. Yeah, confirmed. So 7 to 10 is still 2 minutes. 10 to 14 starts taking 3 minutes. So it's a little deceiving, right? We'll triple confirm that. This guaranteed took 2 minutes. Guaranteed. I think we are going to need to go to 14 to get max level. I'm pretty sure. It's like I kill things in one hit, or they're extremely strong. Again, the difficulty scales drastically at wave 10, 11. So after wave 10 is where it starts getting much more difficult, much faster. I'd say after wave 11. Wave 10, it starts off like okay, but then really when you go past wave 10 to wave 11, is where the difficulty ramps up. Yeah, they're clearing that. Yeah, we just don't need that much damage per shot. Oh, hey, look, I used Speed of Light again and Lightning Emission right as the wave ended. Classic. But yeah, I mean, this is what this game inevitably becomes, right? Like, we're gonna be unlocking Freyna. We'll level Freyna up to level 40. Level 40 being the maximum Descendant level. We still have several areas that we haven't explored. But before I continue on, I want to get Bunny to level 40 because it's going to make all of the harder content a little bit easier to do. I should probably do Ederlich again as well, given the fact that I'm pretty sure you get something. I can't remember what it is that drops from Ederlich. Ederlich being like one of the first mini bosses you come across. They just like instantly die. Yeah, it really does go from like I'm one-shotting these enemies. The damage ramp on this defense mission is a little bit too steep, I think. it goes from being insanely easy to being insanely difficult in about 3 waves. Like that's a little too fast. What is that over there? It's just a container. That's crazy. This completely ignores their shield as well. That's just insane. Yeah. This ability, I mean, they give you bunny. They give you bunny right off the bat for free. It's like, how can you compete with this ability? Lightning emission is just. And then I don't even have my modules. I mean, we're playing a really low level defense mission. Like that's the truth about what we're doing. So we got to put that into perspective, right? But just the fact that it ignores shields and it can hit the mini boss orbs in the air, it's just like what I'm saying is, like, if you look at it compared to like VS's Cold Snap or VS's Blizzard, even, like it's insane. You just have like you have a death aura. You basically run around and enemies just get zapped, and you just like, what else is there to it? No, if they're gonna leave, then we can't solo it. Damn. The funny thing is, the gold is actually the lesser likely drop. I wanted the amorphous material. We're level 30 with Bunny now, so I think as far as leveling Bunny goes on this mission, we've gotten a ton of levels. We just got like 10 plus levels. We're almost max level with Bunny now. I could use my amorphous materials. Let me check.
Completed preparations.
We have this. It's strong against electric damage, but we're so much higher level than the Gravewalker, it doesn't matter. Look, there are 2 level 40 people that are 2 level 40 Descendants that are doing this. 2 level 40 players, or 2 players that are using level 40 Descendants. Let me rephrase what I'm trying to say a million times. Yeah, it's gonna die immediately. Getting the amorphous material is that must be record time right there. Nice. I don't think we had this before. getting the amorphous material, I don't even want to pick those up. I mean, I will, sure. We can just convert them into, it's basically liquid metal. Yeah. I guarantee you there are people who have builds at this point that can just instantly kill that thing. Like within 5 seconds. Yeah, as for all of these low-level weapons, we just get a little bit of liquid metal and super alloy. Like that's all they're worth. I'm not gonna hold on to this. Like, we'll use VSA in the future. The chill resist is kind of interesting because, and the character XP gain modifier, I may still hold on to that just for those two abilities because against Dead Bride, it might be worthwhile. Like, it's probably going to get to a point where we're going to have a set of gear, right? And we're like, okay, we're going to do Dead Bride, or we're going to get this amorphous material, and then we'll just equip that set of gear. Given the fact that there is no way to create, like here you can have these different settings. You have 3 different builds you can do with the modules. They give you that, and then you can pay money. That's like probably, that equates to about $2 for another preset setting. But it's, you can't do that with the external components and the reactors, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Is like, if I have this set up for Bunny and then I want to switch to VSA, I can't just like boom preset. You need to have them either in your storage or in your inventory to swap to them. Like they take up inventory space, and you only have 90 inventory space. That is why I like, just to put it out there, I've been so strict about like, okay, if I'm not going to use this thing and I don't absolutely need it, it's junked, right? That is why. And there is a limit on your bag size when it comes to consumables. Now we're at the point where we don't need to worry about that. Like, yeah, we have 5 times the capacity as all the items we've found, but that is a limit. And as far as the consumable items in the game go, like, yeah, if you get all these different amorphous material patterns, all of these different blueprints, like that is gonna cap out eventually, and it's gonna be a pain. Because then you're either going to need to like intentionally open amorphous materials. I don't know what I can do. If I have a duplicate blueprint for, say, Sharon or Glay, I don't know what you can possibly do with it. And the fact that there's a limit on your bag size, like, is there a benefit to crafting more than one Descendant? Like, is there a benefit to crafting Glay twice? I don't know. We know that there's a benefit to crafting ultimate weapons more than one time. At least 4 times, right? Because we have 1 out of 4 bars filled on overcharge. So it's going to be interesting. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. You cannot craft two of the same Descendant? Okay. That still makes me wonder, though. That is fair and reasonable. What I'm still wondering is, like, if I pick up, so this bunny enhanced cells, right? If I can't craft bunny again because I already have bunny and I'm using bunny, then this is taking up a slot in my bag. I wonder if this bag will ever get full, or is that like are there 290 items in the game? Because I'm like, if this gets full and they're like over 290 items, how would I get rid of this? That's like, there's nothing you can do with this at that point. That's the interesting question. Yeah, you can jump over this thing, I think you said, yeah. Yeah, that is actually faster.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
Yeah, we do need more ultimate weapons. We need more ultimate weapons. We need more phase exchangers, control axis, ion accelerator. Nice. We need more of everything, basically. Yeah, maybe we do the side quest for Bunny first. I don't know. There, I can track this. Wait, where does it say to go? Sterile land? Wait, what? No, let's go to White Knight Gulch. This is a new area. Let's go do this. Let's check out the new area. Oh, sick. It's like Iceland.
Are you here as an outpatient or for counseling?
Iceland.
Hey. HQ filled me in. You're gonna use the Ironheart here, apparently?
So this is our first time meeting Eugen. Eugen is a new character. Was not in the crossplay beta or the technical test.
Oh. How are we gonna get to the prime hands? Well, you can work with Valby and figure that out yourselves. Valby was in charge of Battle Recon right up until you got here. If I can offer some advice, don't get hurt, please.
So the general plot is that we were going to use the Ironheart that we got successfully, one of 3 supposedly, and then the guide advised against using it in Albion, so we're bringing it out
all teammates.
to White Knight Gulch.
Can you sweeten your attitude just a little bit?
Sorry, all out of sugar here.
You have to understand, Eugen hasn't had a decent night's sleep ever since we got here. The medical core unit he was in charge of went missing during combat. An emergency
And yes, both Eugen and Valby are playable Descendants. That's why I asked before about Luna, Like every Descendant we've interacted with, aside from Jeremy
core unit responded to the request.
and Luna,
They didn't take back
are
our-
playable.
and we lost contact with them.
So if I had to assume, they're gonna end up releasing Luna as a playable Descendant at some point.
I know HQ has said that the Volga's presence here has decreased to less than 50% of what it was. That's so strange. Why would they reduce their forces for no reason? Anyway, we should take advantage of the current situation and find our way to the first gate. If enemy forces really have reduced, we should be able to get through the gate without any problems. The prime hands are just beyond it.
Valby, do you want us to just barge through the gate? You sure?
Dude, Valby just backflipped into the ground.
I'm asking you. If
What?
you're out of your mind. The area near the gate is swarming with Order of Truth troops.
We've been told that the number of Vulgus forces have reduced. Stop looking at your charts and read the report from HQ.
If you see any way of breaking through the gate, please let me know first.
I don't know what are these things? Like when I get close to them, they disappear.
According to the analysis report,
I don't know if those are meant to be something.
this gate can read biodata. I've contacted a biodata expert for help.
Yujin, happy to help. What are friends for? If you can gather enough Vulgus DNA, I can build a dummy that will fool the gate. Yujin, did you hear me? I know you're probably busy.
Seems like we have the damage and the levels to do this. We'll get Bunny up to level 40 by
I'm sure the data we collect will be useful.
doing these story quest missions.
Oh, you did hear me. That's okay, of course. I'll isolate and organize the necessary data before sending it to you. We've got company. Don't let them steal the data.
But yeah, this is like Iceland style. This biome, I've enjoyed. I'll say it again. All of the map design in this game has been very good. I have obviously some slight gripes about it.
It's not easy to analyze Order of Truth DNA.
Like for instance, in Echo Swamp, there's some areas where you can kind of just like walk off the map. Which is not good. You don't want to just be like walking.
The number of enemies has significantly reduced. I think we should be able to
And then
break through the
accidentally like walk off the map.
They all go. For now, let's just keep moving. We can take care of any remaining enemies as we go.
Yeah, the zealots explode when you kill them.
This must be all of them. Do you think they've retreated? And this is the rear guard?
Oh, they're playing as Blair. Max level Blair.
Smells fishy. What happened to the Order of Truth?
Fishy? I don't smell anything.
It's too early to jump to conclusions. We need more data.
Valby.
Let's focus on eliminating any remaining enemy troops. For now.
Is she? I don't smell anything. You've never heard that saying before?
Whoa. There's something around here with energy strong enough to shake water. Be careful.
We were gonna up our... Yeah, after this mission, we'll do it.
All quiet.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back.
Left as the gate barrier.
I'm gonna
Good. Let's try breaking through now.
go back and up our modules. I want to make sure that our skill duration is high enough. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go. I'm probably gonna upgrade. I am gonna upgrade time distribution because max HP and reduced skill cooldown is gonna be better than increased skill duration. Reducing the skill cooldown and increasing our HP is gonna be better than just increasing the duration of the skills. Given lightning emission particularly. Yes, time distribution. I want to max this out. Yeah. Oh, plus 52%. That's insane. Yeah, electric skill power is good. Yeah, see, if we upgrade shock punch, it's going to increase our capacity more. I don't think we can actually go wrong with that. But I'm going to hold off on it for now. I want to check. Hold on. I don't think we need this or this or this. Yeah, HP heal. I don't even know. Wait, is this fusion skill? Hold on. Wait, I can see that here. This is fusion skill. Maximum power is fusion skill. These are singular. Speed of light and lightning emission are singular. So what we really need is singular specialist. Skill cost might be good too. We already have, so skill extension increases the duration. Skill expansion increases the range. Yeah, we already have that. Yeah, what we really need is electric master. Oh, and skilled cooldown reduction even more. Yeah, nimble fingers. I might actually do that as well. The thing is, we don't want to overdo it, because if we over invest, then our lightning emission it's unnecessary. We only need the lightning emission to finish cooling down right as the ability finishes. See, duration and cooldown. See how the cooldown is 25.7 seconds. The duration is 25.2 seconds. That means that we need to lower the cooldown very, very slightly. Or increase the duration. Yeah, I think I just go with like increased HP or something. But I am gonna increase this. No, look, the cooldown is lower than the duration. So we're good. Yeah, we're good. As far as upping modules, we can up the skill effect range. We could make the skill last. No, we don't need it to last longer. Yeah, what we need now is something that increases the rate of cooldown. I don't even think we need that. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, we don't even need the cooldown. I'd rather have like MP recovery, right? Yeah. I don't think you can go wrong with MP recovery. Electric skill power as well. We don't need to worry about duration at all. At this point, duration and cooldown, they're within 0.5 seconds of each other, right? So I don't need to worry about that at all. The only thing would be if we wanted to clear up another slot, right? Like if I wanted to clear that up. Now the cooldown is 2.5 seconds longer. So if I do that, maybe I get rid of that. Let's go for maximize duration. And then let's increase maximize duration to be as big as the cooldown, right?
Welcome to the modules lab.
Let's get it up to 12%. That should be enough. So now the duration is within 0.3 seconds of the cooldown. The duration is just slightly longer than the cooldown, which is exactly what we want. I don't know the difference between the submodules. Skill critical hit rate might actually be decent. So let's do that. That's good. Settled. Yeah, this is still not as good because it doesn't have singular skill power. Yeah, I don't care about that because the firearm proficiency gain modifier is what we care more about. Is that the case? Yes, launcher weapon class equipped. We need to have a launcher equipped. Yeah, that's 7.4 additional firearm attack at level 54. Like, let's use that instead. I'll hold on to that. Upgrade your submodule for more mod capacity. That might be... Yeah. Do you know if there... Zach, do you know if there's a difference between, like, kicking a short sword, shock punch?
Modules will make you stronger.
We can combine modules? Yeah, select duplicate. Yeah. They just look different? Okay. I kind of want to test out then. I want to see what the kicking one looks like. Shock punch, kicking, or short sword. Oh, that's kind of sick. If it's purely cosmetic, then I want to see what every single one looks like before I upgrade it. That's kind of cool too. The shock punch is kind of cool. Yeah, no, we're gonna go for the kicking for sure. The kicking is definitely the coolest. Yeah, that's it for sure. All right, let's go back and upgrade kicking. Short sword is like you kind of just swing a dagger slightly. Shock punch is definitely second place, but the kick where you do like a roundhouse kick, that's the winner then. There are claws too. I think I remember that from the crossplay beta. But given the fact that I want to upgrade this now, I'm not gonna like wait. Damn, that starts costing a lot. Enhance any module to +7. We just used a lot of Kuiper shards for that. We now have 10 more capacity. Yeah, so maximize duration lowers our skill power, and then technician brings it back up. But that's worth it for the massive increase in skill duration, because that only takes up one slot. That's kind of the whole point. Nice. We're meta building now. We're reaching into that like end game now. Now that we're like level 40,
What do you need?
or getting close to level 40 with Bunny. We still have a couple levels. We are reaching into the end game. Not necessarily the end game. Like, I think there's even more to the end game than what we've experienced. Oh, nice. We got an Azure Waves cosmetic, and we got Mark of Albion chest attachment. I think we get Bunny Ear Strap and Brave Squirrel and Dynamite from the Battle Pass. Yeah, so this is like a awakened skin on the battle or on the shop that's like temporary. I don't know. Regardless, it's a premium skin, and I'm definitely not going to be getting it. Yeah, limited skin, evolved skin. Stage 1 set of the evolved skin that changes when the requirements met immediately upon purchase. Upgradable to stage 3 when its evolution requirements are met. Yeah, that's insane, because that thing 1900 caliber is it's $40. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. All I care about is the battle pass, and I have the premium battle pass. I'm not going to be putting any more. Can I wait to claim that? Like, can I wait until tomorrow to claim it? I might claim that later. Yeah, weapon skins we can customize here. The gladiator shotgun for the gangster shotgun. Yeah, the gladiator skin for the weapon, the gangster shotgun. This is a cool skin for the shotgun. Like, this is what it looks like base, the gangster. And then the gladiator skin, this is free on the battle pass, mind you. If I paint this, I'm pretty sure it gets bound to it. So I'm not going to use any of our paint on a weapon. I'm probably going to hold on to our paint for future cosmetics. Yeah, this is the recipient unknown sniper rifle. And the delivery tracker skin looks pretty cool. It does. You really need to know what the base skin looks like in order to know whether the cosmetic looks cool. And that looks pretty cool. I like that change up. Yeah, and if we paint it, you can paint your colors like, you can paint your cosmetics crazy colors. But yes, paint in the game, like, in order to purchase, if I really like this, like, purple matte violet, it's flat out 25 caliber. They changed the paint system so you just can flat out spend 25 caliber. You can kind of think it's about $1. No, 50 cents. Yeah, it's about 50 cents. But yeah, I'm not going to be putting any more money into the game until the next season, depending on what they add to the game and how much work and effort the developers put into the game over the next 2 months. Did we get any other cosmetic? This is the ASUS. No, I can't do it here. Let me see if I can do it. Do it in Kingston. I don't have a gangster shotgun or a recipient unknown to see what the cosmetic looks like in game. There, that's the above us That's the cosmetic we got from completing a challenge. Nice. I think, yeah, at this point, I just hit 10 hours on stream. I'm kind of just like slowing down a little bit. We still have yet to get Bunny up to skill is available. What? Why does it say skill is available? Weird. We still have yet to get Bunny up to level 40. We have Freyna researching currently. And as far as all of the other Descendants go,
Are you ready to be?
I believe Blair and Sharon are next. Nimble Fingers gives you minus 25% cooldown for 12 capacity. Nimble Fingers. I don't think I... Oh, here. Let me go back to Albion. So if I max out Nimble Fingers, it costs 12 capacity. See, with the energy activator, I don't think that capacity is going to be the limiter. It will. Yeah, it will. Capacity will always be the limiter. The thing that I went with was duration. So I have maximized duration, which lowers skill power. I think I'd rather... I don't think I have anything that reduces cooldown. No, I don't have anything that reduces cooldown. I just have something that maximizes the duration. Oh, no. We do. We have time distribution. But that time distribution is crazy because it gives us 52% HP. This is why I went with this. Time distribution. Skill cooldown minus 14.3%. Max HP plus 52.4%. That's insane. For 10 capacity. And currently we have lightning emission at only 0.3 seconds off of its duration. So the cooldown is 0.3 seconds shorter than the duration. I think this is a good balance. The great thing about this is that if we further increase the duration, then what that's going to do is it's just going to make it so we need to use less MP to use the ability, which is not the limiter, obviously, but I think this build is coming together decently. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, time distribution is amazing. I don't think that's like, I maxed that thing out immediately. Because the skill cooldown is what I wanted. The max HP is just a huge benefit. So then I don't even need something like increased HP. But the problem is I'm still looking for, so like we have toxic specialist. I need this except electric specialist. Or toxic master. I need electric master. That's what I'm looking for right now. Something like that. Electronic Synctium gives us electric skill power and crit resistance. The crit resistance is like, okay. But that added electric skill power, I think, is going to be well worth it. Oh, maximize skill. What happens if I use that? Oh, now the skill cooldown is slightly longer. That increases the skill cooldown. Yeah, so we get more skill power, but then we have to wait 3.6 seconds, which means, yeah, I don't know if we care. Not yet, at least. I'd rather have lightning emission running constantly. Yeah. We don't have all the modules we need. It's going to take time. I might use maximize skill, right? Like having that 3-second downtime, 3.6 second downtime, that'll give us time to like get our MP back up. It's okay. I'd rather have the added damage. Damage is always the true. But I am going to leave it here for now. I've been streaming just over 10 hours. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing, and I will be on in the future. Thank you.